Alright, what's going on everybody? Hope you guys are doing good. Tonight we are going to jump into some Chinarus to begin with. Because the server is full. It has a 30 queue right now, which is pretty crazy. So I figured let's jump into some Chinarus, let's get a decent life or two. Let's try to make it to the airfield or Tizzy or I don't know, who knows. Get into some action. And then I think we'll finish off with a little bit more Sakal experimental. So last night we ended up playing, I don't know, like 4 or 5 hours of Sakal experimental. It was pretty fun. So we ended up going to the bunker, checking out the new extension of the bunker. We found some of the new clothing. I think we got the boots, we got the long coat. We also got a backpack. But we're missing the fox headdress, the bear headdress. And I think there's a couple more, like regular boots, pilot jacket. So there's a few more odds and ends that we have to collect to see everything. And also we're going to continue checking the new gun sounds for the pistols and the assault rifles. So yeah, I think we'll do it like maybe a half and half. Play Chinarus until it dies down a bit, and then we'll just finish up with some experimental. But yeah, I enjoyed it last night. It was pretty fun. So I figured, hey, let's jump back in and continue with that. But we'll get some regular DayZ in before that, get some action, and then we'll see if we can't complete the rest of the experimental stuff. But that is the goal anyways. So yeah, let's jump into it. What do we got going on? How you doing, Glock? Illusion, good to see you. Steven. Charles. Cryptic. Tywin, 6 feet. Yo, how you doing, Brandon? Nathan, good to see you. What's going on, Rocksteady? How you doing, Birdman? Forgefire, Richie, President. Your timing is about as consistent as a ladyboy in Thailand. That's right. What's going on, Dadsky? Johnny? Well, yeah. So we will continue on with the experimental in a bit. But let's get a life or two on Chinarus and see how she goes. That's the plan. Okay, I'm just gonna jump into the server here. Okay. What's going on, Chris? All right, we're in. Where are we spawning here? Oh, it's going to be a black screen. Just give me 1 sec. Let me change this. From experimental to regular DayZ. There we go. You guys are seeing this? Should be good. All right. So we are way up north at Svet. Look at that. There's a fox right there, man. I didn't see any foxes yesterday on Sakal, so maybe that's a sign. That's a good omen. Or that's a bad omen. So we need to find a fox and a bear later on. But we'll deal with that later, huh? Let's go down to Svet and see what's going on, I guess. Never been to Thailand? What do you mean, man? You ain't never been to Thailand before? You ain't never hung out with the ladyboys before? I smell trouble ahead. Yeah, hopefully not. Svet is a bit of a it's a bit of a pain in the ass. There always seems to be a lot of zombies around here, so part of me thinks like skip around it, but let's go into town. There is a PD. Maybe we'll run into some teammates or something. No, I'm a sheltered person. I know. I know. It's okay, sweetie. What's going on, mushroom? Mr. Mushroom, huh? Alright, a little bit of food and water. A couple of guns, maybe. There we go. Yeah, I'll see if we can find some teammates. Let's see if we can find some teammates. Looking at Cummins today, can't let... Oh, okay, you're looking at a... Yeah, it's a newer generation, right? I think the G56 is like a newer... Is that just a second gen? I don't know. I don't know too much about the Dodge. Oh, okay, is that a third gen then, or what? Like, I think they make a select few in manual, old 4th gen. They don't make the brand new Cummins in manual, do they? Do they still allow you to get a manual? Maybe they do. I just feel like a lot of people go with the automatic. Oh, they don't. Because I know that some of the... I'm not wondering what was the last year for the manual. 18 was the last year. Yeah. You gotta love the manual. Much more engaging. I don't think I'd want an automatic, to be honest, especially a 1st gen. But yeah, I'm pretty happy with it. Actually surprisingly fun to drive. Can't build shit to last anymore, yeah. More so just a lot of electronics. It's the nice thing about the first gens, they're very mechanical. There's not very many fail points, like way too many electronics and whatnot. To get a 92 with the stick, it's like 30k around here. Yeah, it's not cheap. Yeah, they keep going up in price too, so I got a pretty good price on mine. But 30k would be like a really nice one, especially if that's US. The nicest ones that I found were like 25, 30k Canadian. What? 200,000 miles, I know. Yeah, I was looking at one with 170,000, I think 170,000 kilometers. Fucking mint. It was a 92, I believe. 92 or 93, but it was automatic. It was an extended cab. Mine's not an extended cab, but... And the funny thing about mine was it's got a lot of work done. Nice spark plug. It's got a lot of work done in the... previous owner talked about a lot of work, and you could see all the new parts and stuff, but... It has an entire new crossover steering, which is huge. Like, steering is one of the biggest issues with the first gens. So you end up getting this crossover steering. So it's got like a Borgeson shaft and a new steering box and crossover steering, and it's really got pretty much everything you need. I almost wonder, because I've got to go and look. I've got to go inside of the engine and look to see, because there's just like killer dowel pin. There's like some major flaw, or one of the only major flaws with the engine is that they have this dowel pin and it kind of floats around and it can wiggle itself free over time, like vibrate, and basically just brick the whole engine if you're unlucky. So I've got a sneaking suspicion, because mine's got like 290,000 kilometers, so I wonder if it's already been done, because the truck has a lot of work done on it. So I wonder if it's already been done. But I'm going to have to take apart the engine and look at that. I'm hoping it's already done, but just the guy sold it to me, and he listed a bunch of stuff, right? Like, obviously new cylinder. It's got like a new master cylinder, starter, blah, blah, blah. Just like a bunch of new stuff. New pump, injection pump. Just really nice. Had a bunch of new parts. It's got a lift. It's got a steering stabilizer. Like, it has a steering stabilizer. It has a crossover steering. It has everything. But he didn't mention a lot of that stuff, which was odd. So I'm guessing it's pretty old, because the guy's owned it for... previously owned it for since 2017, so... But anyway, yeah, I'm really, really happy with it, man. I've just been driving it around. It's so much, it's actually fun to drive, which is crazy to think. And it steers really well. It's got really good radius. So I got lucky, man. There's a lot of parts on that thing. Like easy 20, 30 grand in parts alone. The body's really solid. It's got some surface rust and like a little bit rust here and there, but nothing on the frame or anything. Like, it's really, really well kept. So I'm super happy with it. Probably get 400,000 kilometers out of it. Oh, easy. Yeah, they're like, there's a lot of examples of them going well over like 500,000 miles, million miles. It just depends, right? It has a lot of power. Like, it runs really well. It's like a fucking tractor, man. It revs to like 2,500, 3,000 RPM. Like, it just goes. But anyway. So let's say we can make another knife out of this, but I think we're okay on knives. Crunching crisps. See, back in the day in this game, you used to be able to get stuff out of these, right? You used to actually get the compass. Young Survivor's compass. You don't get that shit anymore, man. There used to be a 6x scope you can get out of them. Not anymore. Hopefully some bandages for you at the medical. Yeah, we'll go and we got half a bandage, so we'll go and try to find some. This outfit is hideous. Slightly unfashionable? You're telling me. I'm excited to go and find the rest of the stuff on experimental, but to be honest. The new clothing is really good. There's a medical right over here. Let's have a look. There's always a ton of zombies here though. It's a pain in the ass. And since there's no dead zombies, we can there's a PD right over this way. I think it's like right there. Maybe I'll go and check the PD first. And just in case there's a gun in there. Pioneer. I've been finding a lot of pioneers on this server. So if we can get a rifle and some armor, that'd be nice. So waiting for you to stream in 4K? Yeah, 4K is for YouTube only. I can stream in 4K, but it wouldn't be... I can do it, but it's very... I need a little bit more overhead, so I have to get a 5090. They're like fucking $4 grand, so... I could buy one, but I've got a 4090. I gotta get a 5090. So I think I'll wait a little bit, and the 1440p streams on YouTube are really good. The 1080s are alright on Twitch, but Twitch is just a joke. And to begin with. Yeah, if Twitch just allowed people to use a good amount of bitrate, could you imagine like 4K streams on Twitch or actual 2K streams? Because I can stream in 2K on Twitch, but it's very limited on the bitrate, so it just doesn't. It's not good enough. It's not high enough bitrate. It's just so, it's so like Twitch to announce something like this new, they've been talking about this 2K resolution beta for years. To compete with platforms like YouTube and, you know, other platforms. So they're talking about this for years, right? Years and years. And then they release it. And essentially, they don't allow you to have enough bitrate for it to work out mathematically. So it's just complete. I can't tell if it's incompetence or if it's just they don't want to put any money into it. It's probably a bit of both, to be honest. Because if they allowed 12,000 bitrate, what they should do, like I can literally solve this problem for Twitch in 5 minutes. They should allow partners, people that are partnered with the platform, to stream at 2K at like 15,000 bitrate. Okay? So you have a very few people are partnered on Twitch. Those people that do it full time should get priority. So you keep them at 2K, and then affiliates can stream at 2K at a lower bitrate, like 10,000 or 8,000 or whatever it is. You see what I'm saying? Like they have this 2K and it just doesn't even make sense. 8,000 bitrate is like half as much as you need for 2K resolution. So anyway, just completely ridiculous. Like YouTube is good because you can choose whatever you want. Right? So I'm streaming at like 25 to 30,000 bitrate on YouTube. And that'll be up at like 40 to 50 if I'm at 4K. So that's more than five times as much as Twitch. And I know like a lot of you are like, what's a fucking bitrate? It basically, as the resolution goes up, the more bitrate you need. It's just an easy mathematical equation. So you can imagine this image you see is crisp, right? If I were to take away half the bitrate and move around like this, it would pixelate and blur because it just doesn't have enough bitrate for the motion and stuff. So anyway, it's very simple. The higher the resolution, the more bitrate you need. And Twitch, the reason why they don't allow you to have more bitrate is because it would cost them money in bandwidth, right? So anyway, it's just, I just want to bash my head against a rock. Especially for DayZ, because DayZ is a notoriously hard game to stream. In terms of like pixelization and keeping everything clear, right? Especially on a map like Chinarus, the foliage is just a killer, man. It just eats up the bitrate and it looks like shit. So for streamers that are doing, you know, these games like Escape from Tarkov, DayZ, I mean, if you're playing fucking Hello Kitty 6, whatever, right? You're playing these 2D games, it doesn't matter because there's no fast motion and foliage. So they can use the 2K beta, 1440p streaming, and be fine with it, right? So anyway, it's just another Twitch mishap, of course. That comes from greed. As if Twitch even makes any money anyways. It's a loss leader for Amazon. I heard that latency on YouTube leads to a stream delay too. No. So the way that it works is you can stream on YouTube and all these other things. You can stream at normal... you can do normal latency or low latency. When you do low latency, the interaction between me and you is more seamless. There's less time in between it because it's a low latency between the stream and the viewer. For instance, if I was doing like a tournament or something, you'd put like a delay on it, right? I've never done that, but... So the idea is if you're... We're always streaming in low latency. So as there's a low time between you guys, the interaction between us is almost seamless. But depending on your internet, like if you're watching on Wi-Fi and stuff and your internet speeds are just, even if, just because your speed is advertised at such and such, it doesn't mean that it's going to keep up with the stream. So a good practice if you're watching streams for a long time is refresh it every 15 minutes. Refresh the page because sometimes you'll be a second, 2-3 seconds behind, depending on your speed, right? So yeah, latency is complex. It's complex. It's not as cut and dry. But essentially, if I were to stream at a higher latency, it would be a higher quality on YouTube. YouTube has like way better quality than Twitch. Just open the YouTube stream and then open the Twitch stream. You'll see the difference. It depends on what you're watching on too, right? If you're watching on a phone, it doesn't manifest on the phone because the phone is tiny. It's very complicated, basically, is what I'm trying to say. But anyway, it's a couple dead players here. Look at this. Oh, zombies actually. What the fuck? I didn't kill these ones. Twins. Someone else is here. When ads play on YouTube, it puts you behind? Oh, really? I did not know that. So when you watch an ad on YouTube, it doesn't skip you forward to the... it keeps you where you were? Oh, that's so interesting. I didn't know that. Because on Twitch, you just miss out. Oh, maybe that's why people are commenting and they're so far behind. I actually did not know that. Very interesting. Wow. See, on Twitch, if you get an ad, it'll skip you to the present. On YouTube, it'll keep you fluid with the stream, but therefore you'll be behind. Oh, that's interesting, man. I did not know that. Looks like someone committed suicide up here or something. Oh, that's another dead zombie, actually. What's going on, Cassius? I'm watching an OLED TV and it's awesome. Nice. But yeah, I'll be streaming on YouTube in 4K soon-ish. Whenever I get sorted. But honestly, the stream difference between 1440p and 4K isn't going to be that much. It's just a little bit sharper, a little bit better, you know. The quality for me is a lot higher than a lot of streamers that watch them game. Graphic settings? Oh, no. It just comes down to a lot of things, man. Okay, I could ramble on about this bullshit for an hour. But I'll save you guys because you probably don't give a shit, you know what I'm saying? Very complicated shit. But if you're someone that's making money off of it, you gotta understand it. A lot of streamers don't understand anything. I've realized. It's very easy to just turn on a stream too, right? And just like, whatever. I watch a YouTube video, and then all the YouTube videos that are explaining it, they don't know anything either. So it's like, the blind is leading the blind, basically. But it's because it takes a long time to test. And it's a pain in the ass to test it. But if you care about the quality, you care about the viewer experience, and it's just part and parcel of the activity, isn't it? So cheap just to skip ads? Oh yeah, I mean, if I'm gonna watch a stream, I'm not watching ads, that's for sure. Most people don't even have a 4K monitor? Yeah, I mean, more so like a year or two ago, I'd say. 1440p is pretty much standard now, especially if you're playing DayZ. But like, just a lot of people in general, especially, surprisingly, a lot of streamers, they don't know anything about encoding and quality and stuff like that, which is very surprising to me. But I mean, some of them do, but let's say like 50-50, right? It's probably like 50% just are like, oh, I don't know, man, I got my friend to do it, which is fine, but it's just, at the end of the day, you got to put some kind of effort in, right? It is kind of interesting, and it's sort of like a challenge and pretty frustrating, but okay, so there's a well over here. We got 2 fucking potatoes. Where's the well? It's over here somewhere, isn't it? Night's coming down on us. The damn Svet. I care more about audio quality than I do video resolution. Yeah, I'm a big, like, if I'm watching something, I want it to look good and sound good. Visually, it has to be good. Like, I cannot watch a stream after toiling with this shit for like 4 years. I can't watch a stream that's doesn't look very good. It's just not appealing to me. But some people make, you know, people will watch for different reasons, right? That's just my perspective. Yeah, audio quality is very important as well, especially if you don't have a webcam. Oh, here's the well. Surely I'm not going to get popped drinking out of this thing, huh? There was somebody else around here. I don't know where they went. Just switch from Twitch to YouTube and you can tell the difference for sure. Oh yeah, big difference, right? But yeah, like I said, it depends. If you're watching on a phone, that's a tiny screen. So the pixels are so compact on a tiny screen that it doesn't really matter. Whereas if you're watching on something bigger, you know, it's really weird actually, because sometimes on like on a TV streams will look good, but they look bad on a monitor. It's just weird. And then it gets into you go into a whole rabbit hole with that, right? Because the resolution that I'm streaming in is 1080p to Twitch, but the window that it is presented on isn't 1080p. So then it's like a matter of division. How the pixels are divided into that window determines if it's going to be pixelated or not. So the native image, or the native image is clear, but when it's shoved into a weird configuration, the math is off. It's all just a mathematical equation at the end of the day, but I like Twitch, it just works. Yeah. Supporting fucking Bezos, son. What's next? You eat baby blood or what? You been hanging out with Epstein, president, or what? I just like Twitch. Who pays you more? What do you mean? Twitch or YouTube? Fucking shorts. This town is shit. Twitch or YouTube? YouTube these days, actually. I used to make more on Twitch, but Twitch lost a bunch of their advertisers, and then they started paying way less for ads. So like a year ago or 2 years ago, I was making twice as much on Twitch. So yeah, another Twitch issue. No, it doesn't matter, President. I'm getting paid either way. Like it's all good. I'm just giving you a hard time. It doesn't matter where you want to watch. Just watch wherever you want, man. You got Twitch Turbo anyway, so streamers get paid from that. Like it's all good. So I always just tell people, just watch wherever you want, man. Doesn't make any difference. You get more from likes. No, likes are just part of an algorithm. So likes on YouTube help push it to the algorithm. But they're pretty easy to... yeah, likes are definitely a good thing. But YouTube has a really weird system. So YouTube has a system where it's... what do they call it again? So they have autoplay on YouTube. So someone will be watching a video or a stream. And depending on their algorithm, they're gonna fall asleep watching it, right? Because a lot of people can't sleep without their goddamn TV and blah 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 and the white noise and whatever. So someone falls asleep with the TV on YouTube. Their algorithm sees that they're, watching Joe Rogan. They're looking at the Epstein files, and they like DayZ. So those three things coincide with the stream, and I'm just making this up, but they coincide with my stream. So it'll send you to my stream automatically. And you're sitting there sleeping, and you're listening to my voice, and I'm indoctrinating you in your sleep. So you're becoming part of the cult in your sleep, and you don't even know it. And you're watching ads in your sleep. So YouTube will send large amounts of people. I'm talking like we had like 15,000 at one point. It depends on the day, there's some weird algorithm. And it's almost like on a 24-hour schedule or something like that. So some days on YouTube you don't hit the algorithm, and some days you do. And there's a lot of different factors, but it's not uncommon to get thousands of viewers on YouTube because of that. So the growth potential on YouTube is like 10x or 100x that of Twitch. Damn, that's how I got here? Yeah. And that's partially why I stream late night. It works for me. But. And now that you guys told me that when you get ads, it doesn't when you get ads, it puts you back in time. Then that makes a lot more sense too. So you're going to have a bunch of people in different parts of the world watching different parts of the stream simultaneously. That's kind of crazy when you think about it, right? So people assume when they see 2,000 viewers that A, all of them are awake and attentive and on their phone and ready to react at anything. There's a dead zombie there too. Someone's just ahead of us. When in reality, it's just a bunch of different people from all over the world at different times. It's weird. Yo. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. Good sir. You want to throw down? All right. Oh, thank you. You think I'm gonna fall for that shit? I'll take your milk. Thank you very much. Here, I'll give you this. Every time I run into someone now, it's just no mic. Good sir, do you have a mic? Jump if you have a mic. Why is your mic not working? Are you talking to someone in Discord or what? Are you speaking right now? To me? Yes? Sir, I don't want to kill you. Stop it. What are you doing? You're sending me mixed signals. Sir, it's not going to happen. I don't want to hurt you. Okay, I'm gonna hurt you then, I guess. If you're speaking and I can't hear you, I'm sorry. I'll let you log out. I think he's just bugged. I think he's trying to talk to me, but I can't hear him. If he would just run away like 200 meters and come back. Dude, this guy is losing his mind. He's like, this fucking asshole, he's not talking to me. And I'm over here like, this guy doesn't have a mic. He has a mic, but he's bugged. Anyway. Let's just wait for him to come back, I guess. Oh wait, there's probably a queue, right? There was a 30 queue to get in. It's probably like a 15 or 10 queue right now, but... What time is it? Is it almost the reset? Oh shit. Is this experimental? No. We're going to switch over to experimental Sakal in a bit. We're going to play a little bit of regular Chinarus until it dies down a bit. Okay, so we didn't find too much. Let's get out of town. Two weeks ago, the ads would skip and be exactly where it was when the ad hit. Nowadays, after the ad, it skips up to remain live, but I just noticed that recently. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know. Not sure how that works. I'll give you guys some gamma pretty soon here. Is the lore that everyone who got the jab turned into the liberal zombie? Yes. 100%. That's what DayZ's about, actually. Yep. Should make a TV show, huh? So the COVID conspiracy was to get everybody to take the vaccine to turn you into a zombie. And we'll make a TV show like The Walking Dead. The King Zombie will be Anthony Fauci at the end. It's a great idea. Thought that was only in Portland. Hey, Portland doesn't have a monopoly on these things. Seattle, Vancouver. What the hell is that? A DMR bipod, huh? Interesting. There's a build-a-gun on this. Build-a-gun DMR. Oh, 556. Oh, there's a dead zombie here too. Man, oh man. Everywhere I go. People everywhere. Nice. Throw some gamma on this. See if we can find a gun over here somewhere, huh? There's a little town over the way I'm facing. Let's go over there and fill up this water bottle, and maybe we can find a... Oh. Some zombies on the roof. Maybe we can find that guy that killed those zombies. Maybe he's over here. Find him. Oh, nice. Warm Fanta, huh? It's a little bit disgusting, a little bit, but that's all right. Like, what? What's going on, Connor? I'm new to DayZ. Can someone give me tips and trips to survive at least one night without being killed by other people? I'd say your best bet is to use your mic. When you're new, using your mic can help you a lot. It's not guaranteed that it's going to save you, but a lot of times you can talk your way out of situations. So when you're first developing the game, you got to develop your persuasiveness. So talking, like having a mic that functions and that sounds decent is huge. It's probably the biggest thing. Play Xbox. Yep. Get yourself a decent mic and try to talk to people. It's a little bit more chaotic on console from what I've heard. A little bit more KOS, as they say. But over time, you'll get better and better at it. But yeah, it just takes time. DayZ's not a game that you learn in, 20, 30 hours. Ooh, nice. Cooking pot. This is a game that you learn over the course of thousands of hours. So it's a very complex game, but if you're patient, if you're resilient, you just might get better at it. Most people don't. I mean, most people don't even want to play a game like this, to be honest. But to those of us that need something that's a little bit more involved and complicated, it's a great game. Thank you. I assume no one used a game chat? Oh no, you gotta use your voice in this. But like I said, I've never played console DayZ, so it's a little bit different. But yeah, I would use your mic and just try to reason with people. Even if they end up killing you, but yeah, it's just a game that takes thousands of hours, so try to get better every life. Yeah, you gotta use your mic. Like I said, it's not gonna save you that much, especially on console, but yeah, using your mic is gonna be the biggest thing right away that you can do that's instantaneous, right? And don't be afraid to have a bit of fun with it. Right? Make a little scenario like, I'll carry your stuff if you let me live. Roleplay with it a little bit. Pretend that you're actually in the apocalypse. And do what you'd have to do to survive, right? That's a good way of looking at it. I think a lot of people get wrapped up in their feelings. I mean, it's a pretty intense game. So people are kind of frustrated. They don't know the controls. They're getting all they're getting all worked up. But if you can stay calm and just realize, it's just a game, have fun with it. And try to have fun with the situations. And you'll learn that you can diffuse people with doing something funny. And it doesn't really matter if you die, man. It's not a big deal. So if you go into it with that in mind, you can hone your skills over time to get better and better and assess the situation and figure out what you need to do. I don't think I want to keep going this way. We got our water. So let's head back out to the highway and then we'll go west. So we're pretty much as far north as we can go. This is still a little ways this way, but let's go west down the highway. Need to work on my people skills. Well, hey, what better way to utilize your time? Right, a lot of people, especially if they were raised on a cell phone, they don't have very much social skills, right? So why not use the game to help you improve in life? And then you realize DayZ is more than just a game. You can get more out of it than that's the thing, right? DayZ's it's like a psychological experiment. A psychological experiment of the human condition. And then you realize it's more than a game. You get immersed in it. You play into the situations that happen. You learn how to deal with people from all over the world. It can help you in life, you know? But a lot of people don't see it that way. You know, it's like, oh, is this a game? It's more than a game. God damn it. I turned all Sakal. Hey, listen, dude. Listen to what I'm saying. I do not lie. Try to get into that headspace. Take that mindset with you and bring it, bring it into the next time you play and see if it changes things. And this guy's going to come back in like a week. He's going to say, bro, I went in and I talked to this guy and we had this craziest fucking run ever, man. He took me and his buddies. We went up to the airfield and they gave me some gear and then they tied me up and they fed me human meat. And they beat me. It was the best fucking time I ever had. And then he's going to get hooked into DayZ. He's going to buy a PC. He's going to put 5,000 hours into it. It's going to ruin his entire life. And then he's going to be... That's your life right there. I can see it all right in front of me. I can see your future right in front of me. Isn't that incredible? I met some of my best friends in DayZ. That's cool, man. But yeah, just watching streams can help a lot too. Depends on the stream, but I think a lot of streams are not very methodical and they're just kind of people running around, you know. But if you look into some more methodical streams with like some sort of goal, some sort of intention, it helps a lot. I always think that just put yourself into the shoes of the survivor, right? As corny as it sounds. If you can get into that mindset, it's good. But yeah, map knowledge, a lot of this other stuff is huge too, right? Learning all the maps. So you can spend thousands of hours learning Chinarus. Every nook and cranny of Chinarus. And then you realize there's like 50 different maps. And then you go to Livonia. And then you go to Sakal. And those are just the official maps. And then you play the modded maps. And if you're like me, you got 25 maps in your brain. My storage is all used up, you know. My SSD is full. So oftentimes I'll just play a map. I'll have to forget another map in order to learn another map. And then I'll go and play the other map I forgot again, and I'll learn it again very fast. It's like muscle memory, right? You run into him in the streets, he's gonna ask you, hey, you got a bike? What? Dude, there's dead zombies everywhere. Now, something doesn't seem right. Because these zombies are supposed to only stay for like 10 minutes. 5-10 minutes. Why is it that we keep seeing dead zombies everywhere? I wonder if the zombies are staying longer. I wonder if they tweak the timer. I wonder if they added like 5 minutes to the zombies. Or they're not. The server might be acting. It's either we're right behind somebody this entire time, which is possible. Or yeah, they extended the timer because it seems weird. Everywhere I've been, there's been dead zombies, but I haven't seen a single person except for that no mic guy. It's really weird. Yeah, it's fun to have conversations. You know? A lot of times when I play this game, I'm on autopilot too, right? So if I can answer a question for you, then it helps me too. He always brings a battery and a spark plug. Yeah, I brought spark plugs for my Dodge. It's weird. They don't seem to go in. Well, let's see if there is somebody up here. Because I haven't found a single gun yet, which is concerning. But yeah, it's weird. It seems like the zombies are just staying for too long. I got a feeling we're going to go up to town and see a few more dead zombies, but no one around. Porcelain injectors, yeah. Yeah, I've just been driving it, man. I've got to do the ABS delete. So the ABS sensor, or like whatever you want to call it, I'm pretty sure it just... So there's ABS, but it's only, like, it's in the rear. I'm pretty sure it's just the rear wheels. So this little sensor or whatever it is, went out, and it sits on top of the axle housing in the back, above the diff. So I gotta go there and unplug it and just put like a T fitting that bypasses it. Okay, so you see what I'm saying? There's dead zombies here, but there's no one around. Something's going on with these zombies, man. Like, why would these zombies be dead and the other one be alive? Like I said, unless they tweak the time that they stay to like 15 minutes, something doesn't seem to be... Something ain't right, man. It's like the zombies aren't despawning. The server's resetting in 10 minutes. So... But yeah, I've got to bypass the ABS, which I wanted to do anyways. Fuck the ABS and that. Anything electronic I don't want to deal with. So it doesn't have ABS. No, it's totally fine, but it's scary because the ABS sensor was fucking up and it would lock my brakes up. So you'd touch the brakes and it would go from... Any ounce of pressure on the pedal would lock the brakes up. And then the light went off on the dash. Parking brake and ABS. And now it's just fine. It just feels normal. But smoke in the sky or the Milky Way. This guy, yeah, Milky Way. Can run the truck on 30% diesel, 70% used cooking oil. Is that right? Yeah, it's pretty wild how good the fuel economy is. I've only fueled it up twice. And that was including a 3-hour drive. It's really fuel efficient. It's weird. But apparently if I put a full 4-inch exhaust from the turbo back and do a few other things, I can get a better, even better mileage. Yeah, I have to look into this oil stuff. I don't know. Dodge do you drive? It's a 91.5 Dodge W250. T57. We're gonna find a rifle here, hopefully. Smoking on the Zaza, yeah. He's seeing the Zaza. He's like, are those clouds? Is that the fucking Milky Way? I'm hiring you to be my driver. We're chasing tornadoes. The old Dodge, huh? Turn it into a storm chaser. Be crazy, huh? Yeah, I want to get a 4-inch exhaust. Slap that boy on there. Put a slightly bigger turbo on there later on. Because it sounds good, like you can hear the turbo, and but I think it'll be a lot better with 4-inch exhaust. It'll help it breathe a little bit better. Just help it run a bit better. I mean, it runs good, but like apparently you get more fuel economy as well. Is that ABS sensor not available? I think they're really hard to find, from what I heard. But people do the ABS delete prior to it going out anyways, just to remove... I don't need any ABS. Because when it's not working, the brakes are fine. Like, all the brakes are in decent condition. I don't need ABS. Like, it's like anti-lock brake. What are you, fucking slamming on the brakes? Like, if you know how to drive the truck, I don't even I barely use the brakes. I just use the engine braking. I just downshift. I literally barely use the brakes, but when I do, they're... You'd have to fucking pound on them to get them to lock up. So it's not like they're super sensitive and just like locking up all the time, right? So a lot of people just do that anyway because they don't want anything electronic or anything else. They just want to make it more simplistic. So there's a couple ways you can do it. There's like a sensor, and you can take the sensor off and gut it. There's like a spring inside or something like that. Gut the interior of the sensor and just put it back on. To keep, you know, and then bleed the brakes and just keep the system intact, or you can just bypass it. Just a simple like bypass, right? Putting 2 brake lines in, some sort of like T fitting or something like that. It's pretty easy to do. You just gotta bleed the brakes, but. Rear skid lock, yeah, that's the thing. That's probably why. I'm pretty sure the ABS is only on the rear. So. And that's the thing too. Oh, there's a glow plug there. Like if you're driving it, let's say you're driving it in 2-wheel drive. It's almost good to have like a little bit of weight in the back, because that's kind of what they were designed for. There is even more heavy duty versions of it. There's a W350 that has different like leaf springs and stuff. But you almost want to put like a couple sandbags in the back, because it does get a little bit light. It has a toolbox in the back and a headache rack, like a custom made headache rack, and a little bit of weight. There's like some steel plates in the back of the toolbox. So the more weight in the back, it's like probably better, but I'm not running in 4-wheel drive right now because the angle of the front drive shaft is fucked up. The front drive shaft is at a weird angle because the body is so high. Like the truck is lifted, like a 6-inch lift. So the angle of it is a little weird. I've got to somehow alleviate that angle. So it's almost like the U-joint could like bind up. So it's not like a even. It's not good. Why not pull the ABS fuse? To get rid of the lights, there's like a thing behind the dash by the fuse box. But apparently, yeah, the best thing to do is just bypass it and then pull it out. Pull it out of the dash. I think there's a reason why you can't just pull it out of the dash. But I haven't really like fully looked into it. I just briefly looked into it. Pull the bulb as a cuss. Yeah, I know. What just they're like. I'm gonna defer to the people that have been doing it. There's guys that are like that have owned first gens for years and years and have like a wealth of knowledge on these forums and stuff. Like I said, I just briefly looked into it. I didn't. I'm not too worried about it. It's nothing. Not a big deal. But I'm probably gonna do what they did, so long as it makes sense. It's really not a big deal. I could do it in like, it's probably a 10 or 15 minute job, really, as long as like the bleeding goes correct and all that. Take like half an hour. I mean, like 30-minute job, it'll probably take like an hour or two, but whatever. It's not a big deal. You on an official server? No. No, this is an 80 pop server, so 20 more than the official. No bases. The server's gonna kick me out here any second for a server reset. So let's just hang out in the scope store here. But man, oh man, no guns, huh? What the heck? This has been brutal. Got my certificate to be a storm spotter. Certificate from who? Steven Sakal? What are you, an Aikido master as well? Storm chaser certificate? Where'd you get that, at Bucky's? Here's your certificate. What year's the truck? It's a 91 and a half. So it's like a... It's basically 90 at like from 80, I think it was 88 or 89 to 91. That was the first version of the first gen. So we got a server reset here, guys. We'll just jump right back in a moment. I think it was 88 or 89. First year of the first gen to 91 was the non-intercooled version. So mine is a 91 and a half or late 91 production, so that I got the intercooled version. So it's a little bit of an in-between, but I mean, they're all very similar, but you got it out of a Cracker Jack box, did you? Yeah, I appreciate the likes on YouTube, guys, if you're enjoying it. We're going to continue with this life on Chinarus, and then we're going to go and do a little bit of experimental Sakal. So we have a really geared character from yesterday, and we're doing we're trying to collect all the new items for the 129 update. So it was a pretty fun life yesterday, but we'll continue on Chinarus. Let's see if we can get to like Northwest, get some action, and then yeah, we'll switch over. Bypassing it, yeah. I don't know why. Like, if it fails, and you could just unplug the sensor. If you could just unplug it from, apparently it's like right by the behind the glove box or something. Like if you could just unplug that and just leave everything. Like why wouldn't you just do that? But also I wonder if it fails internally. Would that lose the pressure in the braking system and like introduce issues? I don't know. I haven't looked into it enough. So if it's going through the valve and the valve failed, then that would create that would create issues, right? There would be not enough fluid in the system. I don't know if that could create like some sort of gap in the fluid or something. I don't know. Even if the sensor is disconnected, right? So that's the idea behind it. It's either you take the sensor off and you gut it, but then again, like, wouldn't the pressure in theory be higher because it's in a brake line as compared to like a cylinder or like the module? So if the module is, say, I don't know, you see what I'm saying, like much larger, then like how would the pressure be maintained in the system? But I did notice that the brakes were locking up after that. So like I took the overpass turn off, I applied the brakes and they instantaneously locked up, and then the two lights went off. It was the ABS and the like a parking brake on the dash. And then sometimes it would just, if you touch the brake at all, it would lock up. Just like full lock without any pressure. So playing on PC looks so much easier than console. Oh yeah. Yeah, keep in mind this game was only meant to be on PC. Okay. We're back. Fully sends pressure to the rear because of the faulty valve, even though you barely touch it. Right. Yeah, so it's just like locking up completely, which is kind of scary. Ooh, a potato. But what, like, it feels good when it without the ABS. Like if it's not doing that, then it feels totally fine. Like lots of braking power. It doesn't even feel like I could easily lock up the brakes at all. You know what I'm saying? It's not like, oh, you feather the brakes and they lock up, so therefore you need this thing. And that's kind of what I mean. That's the beauty of the first gens, is that they're very mechanical in nature and they don't have as many fail points. Like, it just adds another fail point that has some sort of electronic component to it. So the beauty of the first gens, if you get underneath it, it's very simplistic. Leaf springs, just easy, just heavy duty, right? Like, that's the whole purpose of it. We'll get you to drive the truck, Cassius. It's fun, man. I think you'll like it. It's definitely a lot different than your BMW, but once you get used to driving it, it's actually a lot of fun, man. Like, surprisingly. Yeah. I know you have your Nissan, but I mean, I think you'll like it. Okay, so there's no PD in this town. We really need to get a gun, guys. The fact that we're here and we have no gun is crazy. So let's just check these houses. I mean, hopefully get like a shotgun or something, right? What truck are we talking about? Yeah, sorry, we're going on a tangent about, I bought an old Dodge. It's a turbo diesel. It's a 91 and turbo diesel Dodge Cummins 4x4. Basically, I'm just describing an ABS. I know a lot of people aren't car people, but oh, baby. Blaze. 420, blaze it up. Oh, it doesn't have any. Oh, it does have one round in it. Look. There's one round in the chamber. But there's an ABS, it's like an ABS sensor, but it's only for the rear brakes. And I drove it back like 3 hours from where I bought it, and the ABS sensor went bad on it and locked up all the brakes. So I'm going to go and take this sensor and bypass it. So imagine brake lines that go into a sensor. It's like a decent sized sensor. A valve in it that like a proportioning valve or some kind of mechanical component, and just bypassing that entirely. So connecting the brake lines, taking the module sensor out of it, and just connecting the brake lines together. If that makes any sense. To bypass the whole system and then unplug the fuse, bleed the brakes, and then that's one less fail point in the chain. Because I'll tell you this, guys, when the zombie, ooh, look, a pair. When the zombie apocalypse comes, you ain't gonna want to drive your fucking 2026 fancy ass electrical, you know. You're gonna want something old. Old and bulletproof. You guys in your Teslas are gonna be like, ugh. Well, I'm over here in my loud ass noisy Dodge, running people over. Second gens are my favorite. Nice. Yeah, I really love the first gen, man. I love the body on it. Like, I just park it and I look at it. It's such a unique. And you know what the funny thing about it is? We'll stop talking about this here, but it's not like a huge truck. It's big. It's got like an 8-foot box, but it's not gargantuan, like super fat and wide and cumbersome. It's actually like boxy, very boxy looking, and has really nice lines, but it's not super overly wide. It's long, but the proportions are really nice. I don't know if that makes sense. It's not like some big ass bulky modern truck that looks like shit. It's got really nice lines to it, and it's surprisingly just agile compared to a lot of newer trucks. Would you rather an alien invasion or a zombie infestation? Well, some of us already live in an alien invasion. But, I mean, I think the aliens came down and they looked at us and they're like, what the fuck are these crazy apes doing? I mean, zombie apocalypse would not be good. So, I don't know. We always like to fantasize about the zombie apocalypse. Until it actually comes. You think people are mean now? Wait for the apocalypse, dude. Everybody that lives in a big city is screwed. They're gonna turn the power's gonna go out, and then everyone's gonna kill each other within 2 weeks. Guaranteed. Imagine living in New York. You're screwed. Crazy apes in their metal wheels. Yeah, exactly. Aliens would whoop us? Well, that's the thing. If aliens had the technology to get to us, it doesn't matter, right? So if aliens have the tech to get to us and they present themselves in front of us, that means that they probably aren't going to kill us. You see what I'm saying? If aliens have the tech to get to us and they have the tech to obliterate us instantaneously. Gibbs, thanks for the 28 months. How you doing, Swift Kitty? Appreciate that, Gibbs. You gonna need a brake bleeder? Yeah, I'll just... Yeah, let's just find someone to press the, press on the brakes. Pretty much. Alright, we got some guns. Not much for ammo, but we got guns. Bandana. I live in a rural town, 40 minutes drive away from an urban city. How much in percentage is my chance of survival? It sounds like you're asking AI. It's a pretty complicated question there, Connor. But I'd give you a 2% chance of survival. Yeah, I mean, where would you guys want to be in a zombie apocalypse? Let's think about it. So, where do all the billionaires build their bunkers? A lot of them tend to build it on New Zealand. So New Zealand seems like a pretty good bet. If you live in New Zealand and you have a rural property, I don't think you're allowed to own... Can you even own a gun in New Zealand? Maybe just like a shotgun or some kind of hunting thing. Probably like rural New Zealand would be the best. Or like really far north Canada, Alaska, right? Where there's food, like an abundance of food. Right in the city, baby. Oh, shut the hell up. Cold mountains. Well, ideally you'd want to be on an island, right? So one of the island chains... Think of the islands like the Aleutian Islands, like Namolsk. So think about this. Kodiak Island, a Fognak Island. So you live there with Kodiak grizzly bears. I think they have elk population on there. There's salmon around there. You train the bears to be your friend. But an island sounds good, like Little St. James. Something like that. A little hard to get in a pinch. That's right. What if the grizzlies turn zombie? Well, that's the question. Do the zombies eat each other? They usually don't, right? But maybe a grizzly zombie would be indiscriminate. And maybe the grizzly zombie would feed on everything. So then you could utilize them to your favor. You ever think about that? Going on Garuga Chronicle. But yeah, an island would be... Small island would be ideal. Small island with fishing, but big enough to sustain some life. Car battery. I've got a spark plug and a battery. I might hold on to this. Don't really have space, but... Fortress Island off of coast of Normandy. What is that, the one that they filmed The Walking Dead in? Is that one? Yeah, that one's crazy. That would be sick. But the problem is the tide, like when the tide goes away, isn't it accessible by foot? Yeah, that place is nuts. You can go there as a tourist. I'd love to go there as a tourist. So the zombie hordes would come in every time the tide went out. Oh, okay, it has a wall. Yeah, that's probably why they had the show set there, right? It's like one of the better places. I might want to hold on to this rack magazine. I gotta keep my options open because we don't have very many guns. I think there's a PD here. I might be able to find a rack there. Five, 4, 5. Need to find some 308. What's going on, Cobalt? Rockin' chainmail plate armor. Yeah, if you could get really high quality leather too, right? They probably couldn't buy through that. Yeah, I wonder what DayZ would be like if you could actually get infected. Like, I wonder if DayZ, like, what would DayZ be like if the zombies actually... There was just a chance if they hit you a couple of times that you'd get infected. That'd probably be too hard for most people. Play as a zombie? Yeah, that'd be cool. But the format is a little weird, right? You get you get bit. You turn into a zombie and then you're just running around forever trying to find somebody. You die instantly to one shot, I don't know. I think that kind of format works better in like Halo, right? Infected game mode or something like that. Small map. Interesting though. But maybe just like a really small chance. Like a 1 in 10 chance that if you get hit by a zombie, you could get infected. And it could start taking you over, but there could be like a quick antidote within the first 10 or 15 minutes that could save you. But if you find a certain type of medication within that hour limit, then you can stop the infection from happening. But if not, you turn full zombie and it's over. That would be interesting. Because then it's like there's a time limit. It's like, oh shit. And you'd run into people and they'd start changing their posture. And you could tell by looking at someone. And there would have to be a way of like, I need you to strip down and we gotta look. And there would have to be a wound that got significantly worse over time. Dude, that would be really interesting. So you'd meet random survivors. But you wouldn't know initially. I guess that would make teaming up a lot harder. But it would make spawn zone shit really fun. Like, dude, I'm slowly changing. That's like trick people into teaming up with you. I don't know. It'd be interesting. Yeah, like rabies. Something like that. So the PD is over here. Just living, man. Alright. Alright. Let's see if we can get a stab vest. And maybe a rack or something. Yeah, these bus stops are really good for food and supplies. These green bus stops. The old Soviet bus stop. Whoa. Chest holster. Soft spot. I really gotta find some 308, huh? Not 308, but 380. Game's dyslexic. It's not listening to me. Friday night. You telling me the crazies are out again? Oh, shit. Weekend, DayZ. Everybody's out on their mom's laptop. Causing trouble. You guys watch the hockey games or what? Team Canada almost laid an egg again. US stomped Slovakia. So it looks like it's the US versus Canada. Should be a pretty good game though. I'm hoping it's close. It's going to be close, I think. I don't know, man. Canada's all over the place. Ooh, SSG. I could get rid of the BK for that, huh? Got a little schizope on it. Remember what I said, 4-3 Canada? Okay. Canada wins in OT, 4-3. Gotcha. Clip it. Clip it. Saw the Canadian women cry. Yeah. So the Canadian women lost in overtime to the US. And it wasn't supposed to be a close game. This tournament has just been all over the place. Because I'm pretty sure the US stomped on Canada like 6-0. 5-1 or 6-0 or something in the opener, or like near the beginning of the tournament. And then the US was supposed to dominate them, and I think they won in overtime. So yeah, that was, I didn't even watch the highlights. I mean, Yeah, the Canada-Finland game was actually very interesting. It was a lot closer than it should have been. So Canada outshot them like something 38-17. So they doubled up on shots. And I think Canada allowed a short-handed... So Canada went on like a breakaway. The guy missed and then he like plowed intentionally into the Finnish goaltender. So he got a penalty. Finland scored like 2 seconds into the penalty. And then Canada allowed a short-handed goal, which is terrible. So yeah, I don't know what the hell they're doing. They outshot them 2-1 by 2-1. So they should have won that game pretty comfortably, but the Finnish goaltender is crazy, man. He was just like standing on his head. Yeah, Finland's a great team too. But Canada should have won that, 4-2, 5-1. But hey, at least it's interesting. You got to admit the closer games are definitely better for the sport in general. Because I mean, Canada has won a lot of tournaments by like blowout scores, right? Like Canada beat France, I don't know, 10-1 or 10-2 or something. It's not even really that engaging to watch, so. Yeah, it should be pretty interesting. U.S. stomped the whole field with a 31-plus goal differential. Are you talking about the women or the men? Because the men, that's not true for the men. Yeah, the women, I mean. It is what it is. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the Canadian women are dominated. I wonder if the Canadian women have dominated hockey more than the Canadian men. I don't remember the U.S. I mean, the U.S. has always put up a good fight, but I don't really follow the women's hockey that much. But at least the games have been pretty entertaining. Yeah, they went to the U.S. team, the women's team, and they're like, listen, we can't have you guys winning 5-0. So we're going to pay you each 10 grand to soften up a bit and make the game interesting. The same thing with Canada. They beat... Precipice. Yeah, Canada beat... Oh wait, they didn't beat Finland, never mind. Yeah, but Canada beat... Fuck, who did they almost lose to? I'm confused. I think Canada beat Czech Republic. Did they beat them twice? I don't know. I thought they opened the tournament by beating them like 5-0. But yeah, the people in Canada were, oh, this is the greatest team Canada ever, blah, blah, blah. It's like, maybe offensively, because the offensive talent on Canada is crazy, but the goaltending is definitely not. Canada used to have really good goaltending. Martin Brodeur, Roberto Luongo, fucking Curtis Joseph and shit. Used to have really good defensemen. Canada used to be a lot more well-rounded. Canada still has good defensemen and stuff, but the offense is just ridiculous. Canadians' offense is just stupid. You gonna reload your SSG? Yeah. Maybe we should do that, huh? That's the developer right there, Dean Hall. Kiwi guy. Ex-developer, I should say. creator, maybe. He's got a special zombie. Look at him. It's a Dean Hall zombie, ladies and gentlemen. You learned something new today, huh? When does US, Canada? I don't know. Not tomorrow, so if it's not tomorrow, then it's the next day. I would say Sunday, maybe? Usually they give him a day. I don't know if they give him 2 days between, but... That does suck that Crosby got injured, too. I don't think he's coming back. Shitty deal for him. He gets injured during the Olympics, man. Fuck. His last Olympics. Theoretically. I bet you his NHL team is pissed, too. Imagine you're captain and, like, one of your major stars for the last 15 years goes to the NHL and gets injured, like, or goes to the Olympics and gets injured. Not good. Bitch. Bitch. Not good. I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure if he got injured in another Olympics, but I didn't even hear the report on his injury, like how bad it was, but they took the C off of him and put it on McDavid, so shit. I don't know if that means he's not coming back or what. Like, it looked pretty bad, I don't know. Looked like he messed up his knee, so. Yeah, I just gotta feel bad for Crosby, man. Guy's been a class act in hockey for like 20 years. Shitty deal. Who knows? Maybe he'll play in the last game. Let me look that up right now. Actually, I got a feeling he's not gonna play, but let me see. Let's see, shall we? Sidney Crosby injury. Crosby could return. Yeah, Crosby could return. Crosby tests injury. Remains doubtful to face Finland. What is the injury to Sidney Crosby? His legs appear to split. Yeah, it doesn't sound like they're talking about it too much, are they? In terms of specifics. He was wearing a knee brace, so that's not looking good. I don't think he's going to come back. Going on, doctor? All right. So where do we want to go from here? I think we'll try to go to RC. Am I mixing them up? Yeah, I think it's Arsenova, right? So there's a summer camp up this way. It's a little further though. Let's go there and try to get a scope for this. Maybe some more ammo. But at least we got a little bit of armor. surprised I haven't seen a single person, man. That's crazy. The server had a 30 queue to get in. Which is pretty wild. 357. Culturally offensive packaging. Doctor, thanks for the 38 months. Appreciate it, man. Thanks for the long-term support, dude. Hope you're doing well. Pump them full of drugs for the gold medal game. Yeah, this just sucks. No good. No good. Oh shit, that guy's fast. No stamina? Oh, it's this battery that's killing me. I'm gonna say, how do I not have any stamina? Been lugging around this car battery for a while. I got a feeling if I drop the car battery, I'm gonna find a vehicle. So there's a locked up zombie. What's going on, Mills? Yep. So I'm gonna get rid of this battery for now. I'm too heavy, I can't even do a power attack, so let's just leave it over here. Just gotta remember this tree. Going on skated. Need new contacts the way the light was hitting that zombie. A Spider-Man suit, huh? Oh, Freshness, good to see you, man. And Mark, appreciate the super chat, dude. Very generous of you, Mark. Much appreciated, man. Hope you're ready for the weekend. I guess for you European folks, it's already Saturday. For us North Americans, it's still Friday. Well, for the Western North Americans. The dirty Eastern NA guys are already passed over to Saturday as well. Oh, some drop stuff. Somebody's close. They've been eating barf. See that? Barf. What the fuck? Well, maybe they're in this town up here. Live in Washington. Nice. Washington State. Good old Seattle, huh? U.S. Central, USs are still on Friday. No one cares about the flyover states, man. The only places that exist in anybody's mind for the U.S. is like California, New York, Florida. You know, no corn-fed boys here. Oh, nice. The flyover states. Tacoma, Seattle's a shithole. I thought Tacoma would be by proxy. Tacoma's not too bad, huh? How many people live in Tacoma? Good old Tacoma. Tacoma. Oh, dead zombie. These guys are here, man. They gotta be somewhere close. See if we can find them. Over here, they usually go loot that. 308 scopes and stuff. I wonder if they're still here. They might even be in these houses here. You guys see what I mean with these dead zombies though? I almost get the feeling like something's going on with these zombies. I keep finding dead zombies, but no players. It's almost like the zombies are staying, just not despawning for some reason. I'm not seeing anybody. One door closed. I wonder if that's a locked zombie in there. Sneaking around here, not killing zombies, huh? Locking them up. Two v1. I gotta take a bathroom break. Oh shit. Hey, I don't need your help in here, buddy. What? Can't close the door, man. Come on, 308. Plague mask? COVID? Busy at work doing foundation work. Oh yeah? Nice. Oh, hopefully work's going good for you, man. You get the weekends off or what? Yo, I need this canister. Half expecting to get shot at here. I want to get shot at. The hell is everyone? I'm gonna check the server population. I have a feeling it's full, man. There was a 30 pop to join. Let me see. Yeah, it's still full. 80 out of 80. Damn. That's just unlucky, huh? Should ring out these clothes. Yeah, low pop. No base, low pop server. Oh, wait a minute. It has 80. Goes to show you, man. Everyone's touching dinks in the spawn zone, huh? 2 jobs going on. Probably not. Oh, wow. Goes to show you. You think 60 is a lot on Chinarus? We've been playing with 80 for 2 hours and 15 minutes. I think we should bring in the paid actors. What do you guys think? I figured we didn't need to stoop that low, but I mean, what the heck, right? Paid actors time? Okay, we need a duo. Medium gear. You're not allowed to shoot back. That's right. You can't shoot back at all. Or you can, but it has to miss. How much does it pay? Depends on your performance. Six minutes to despawn. Yeah, zombies are like, I think it's... I'm pretty sure it's like 5 or 10 minutes. But sometimes servers will tweak that number a little bit longer. But that's the thing. It can get a little like desynced and a little bugged. So I suspect that might be the case. Unless we've literally been behind somebody for 2 hours. And it just seems weird. Some of the zombies are dead, but not others, and there's just like no one around. It's just very odd. I played a little bit of Deer Isle, Mark. It's just kind of a shitty ping for me. Like 200 plus ping, and I played that server and I literally had ghost bullets all the time. I couldn't really kill anyone on that server. It was bizarre. I'd shoot and it would take my bullets like 5 days to get to the target. It's really weird. So that server does not like my super speedy internet for whatever reason. Yeah, playing like 220 ping is not ideal. Skill issue? How long do you want your timeout to be tonight, Panda? 5 minutes, 10 minutes, or 30? Maybe we should start with a 30-minute. You think it's the weekend and you're gonna start talking shit. We're gonna put you. Ben has no issues. Yeah, right. Ben is an entire issue. Ben's existence is an issue. That kid is so fucking confused. Ben is using like chocolate Axe spray. He's drinking like 6 Red Bulls a day. His viewers don't even help him. His viewers are retarded. They're like, fucking I'm a retard. Ben's like, yeah, I drank 6 Red Bulls. They're like, good for you. Every time I play with him, I had to fix his life. I don't want to hear it. I've known Ben since fucking, he was like 13 years old. I'm not even kidding. I ran into Ben in like 2017 playing DayZ, alright? I don't want to hear it. And listen, I've had no issues on majority of servers. I went back and I recreated every single death live on stream through the editor to prove it. So you can go back to the VOD, man. The VOD is there. The proof is in the pudding. When I think something's off, I'll go and test it live on stream. Tell me any other streamer that does that. I'll wait. I have an issue, I prove it live on stream. You know what I'm saying? You're just not going to see that. I go into DayZ Editor, I recreate it entirely for you guys. And you still run your mouth. You know what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? People just gotta believe what they want to believe. I'm just yanking your train. Yeah, I'm just yanking yours, but I'm telling you the truth. But like they always say, you can't handle the truth. A chocolate axe, yeah. Yeah, bro, use a chocolate axe. What did you just say to me? The hell did you just say to me? Yeah, we need to take Ben to like North American boot camp. Get him out of Australia. We're gonna take Ben on a hunting trip. So next time Ben is in NA, we're gonna take him on a hunting trip. We'll make a YouTube video. We're gonna get him to drink coffee for the first time in his life. He's gonna fucking gut an animal. We're gonna get him some cowboy boots. Teach him how to ride a horse. Start with gutting a fish. No. We're gonna get him to gut a fucking elk. A bison. And drop him in the middle of the Appalachians. You want him to fucking die? I want to kill the guy. Yeah, man, just drop him on Vancouver Island. Alright, we're almost at the hunting camp here. Let's see if we can get some 308, maybe a hunting scope, something like that. Maybe we'll find this guy we've been trailing for 2.5 hours. Interrogate him. Waterboard him. Are you gonna see him here? Yeah, what should we ask him? Did the US actually land on the moon? Answer the damn question. Who did 9/11? You work for Israel. It's just like some fucking 16-year-old kid. Oh god, he's just fucking sitting there. You should be able to waterboard on this. Tell him there's a Bigfoot hunting season. Now there might be a military convoy here too. If we're really lucky. Time to get sneaky. Hopefully I don't get clapped here. Oh, that's interesting that one door's closed. No shots. Oh, I wonder if we go for those. I don't know if I want to see if I can get some 308. See if this is looted first. Gotta watch out for bear traps. Not a big fan of that little spore point. I think I'm gonna use it. There's a 30. Oh, box of 308 right there. Nice. Beauty. I don't think this is looted. Perhaps it's the time you play it. No, the server's full. 80 pop. This is prime time NA timing. Degenerate hours. It's just DayZ, man. It's Chinarus. It's a big fucking map. Everybody's punching each other in the head in Bearzino, probably. It's also the way that the game dictates where you spawn at. It's complicated, but basically the game will pick a zone and spawn everybody in that zone for X amount of time. So you'll notice there's a lot of people in one area. What happens in the spawn zone if there's a lot of people in one area, they just keep battle royaling with no mic, and it hurts the distribution of players in the map. And also, you know, nights like this on the weekend, there tends to be more squads, so people are, you know, 3-man squad. If everybody was solo, you'd probably run into people more, but it's kind of one of those things. It's like quiet, and then all of a sudden you run into 4-man. So it's all good. It's just patience. But yeah, it's pretty crazy. We haven't seen anybody. No biggie, but I ran around on experimental for 5 hours by myself, being the only person in the server last night. So it's all good. You know what I'm saying? CR. It's one of those little like modded mini CRs. I don't know if it's a CZ or what. Takes 9 mil though, which I don't have. I don't think. Looks like it's got a magazine though, and probably some ammo in it. CZ compact. It's a little decked out. Four rounds in it though. Nice if I had a suppressor for it. Actually, I have 3 rounds right here. Discord voice chat. Oh yeah. Yeah, Discord ruins a lot of interactions in this game for sure. But servers like this do have, you know, the odd amount of organic team-ups. But yeah, the new sounds for the guns in organic, experimental last night are cool. I'm gonna test some more tonight. So all the pistols and all the assault rifles. I don't know if they specifically said like if they did every single one, but let's get out of here. Yeah, I think there were some shots at Severograd. Could go over there. Check it out. Maybe go to Northwest. Could go to Kamensk, but... And... Devil's Castle, yeah. I'm probably just gonna find something. If I found anything, it would be a 308 rifle, which I already have. Be nice to get a scope though. I remember back in the days, the school over here, you'd always see people fighting over there. I think you used to be able to find rifles on top of that school. So this area right here was a lot of fights. You tell them, Brian. Appreciate the guys that like the stream on YouTube. Did we get lucky, find a scope on a sporter? Yeah, who knows? The scopes have been a little bit, ever since they introduced this, you know, it makes the hunting scopes hard to find. And I really don't like using this thing. Just not a fan of it. Prefer to use the iron sights a lot of times. Appreciate it, Austin. Yeah, it's surprising that we haven't seen anybody. Really. Been very odd. Been a bit of a weird run. Very odd. Guys, I'm just gonna use the washroom here. Give me one sec. Okay. Let's see here. What's going on, Nameless? All built in every large barn within 3 miles of here? Oh boy. What is this, baser confessions? Diary of a baser. I built over here with my buddy Bob, but then my buddy Bob betrayed me and he took all my nails. And then I built over there and we sat in the base, but there was no one on the server. And I started thinking to myself, what the hell am I doing with my life? But then I decided to build across the street because I heard the realtor said it was a better area, higher resale value. And then I realized it didn't have no nails. So then I ran to the industrial area in the server, and I didn't find no nails. And then I got depressed. And now I'm watching your stream. I built 46 bases. I've got 26,000 hours, but I've never killed anybody. Can you show me that? Check out my driveway shovel job posted in your chat hangout. Okay, wait a minute. You posted it in a chat hangout. It's a picture section, Chris. Okay, let me see. I'm a professional shoveler, guys. All young Canadians shoveled a lot. Okay. Let's see. Now that's pretty good. What is that? A snowman? So you shoveled all that by hand? Or did you use a fucking leaf blower or some shit? No, okay, not too bad, not too bad. Not too bad. Is it still snowing over there or what? Yeah, I used to shovel all the time back in my day. We'd shovel while it was snowing. Just so that we could have the pain of looking behind us and seeing all of our work disappear. Just when you think winter is almost over, it snows on the island. What island? Winter's over. Oh, Vancouver Island. I don't even think it snowed this year, really. I mean, it snows every now and then, but never enough to accumulate anything. It was snowing the other night, but it didn't even really stick to the ground. It just kind of melts. Okay, let's just have a look around town. See what we can find. Maybe go to Northwest. Ooh, a little bit of leg there. What? Yeah, I saw that a lot of the ski resorts and places like that don't have any snow. I always assumed they would just, you know, I guess they can't really make up for that with just artificial snow, but I guess they have to have a certain base and then they can add on top of it, right? But yeah, it's I mean, it's the lower mainland, right? It's gonna be warm anyways, so I wonder how places like Whistler and the like are. I mean, they're probably fine in Whistler, I would assume, but still, maybe not as good of a year for that. I mean, the best places are usually like interior Revelstoke and places like that, I think. Well, that's the way she goes. I mean, what are all the rich people in the lower mainland going to do now? Heaven forbid. They got to go walk their dog around the seawall for the 5 millionth time. Down to the Starbucks. Go to the Taylor Swift concert, you know? Oh, I don't get to snowboard. Yeah, well, cry me a river. Yeah, Whistler, it was just so expensive up there, right? Whistler's cool, I used to love it. When I was a lot younger, we'd go up there, but I mean, it was different like 10, 15 years ago. I feel like I like places that are more remote now, right? I'm not like big on snowboarding and all that anymore. I just like outdoors, like remote. The more remote, the better it is, really. There's just there's like a lot of hiking and a lot of commercialized places here, but and nowadays I just want to take like a float plane, fly me out into the middle of nowhere. Just tell me you're gonna pick me up at this time and go on a real adventure. Because a lot of these places are just traffic congested, a lot of super rich people, everyone pissed off in a bad mood. Just a lot of pretentious, stuck up people to deal with. I just don't really want to. Or it's just like a bunch of drunk 19-year-old Australians, which is fun when you're 19. But could get a little bit tiresome, you know? Yeah, who would have thought? It's more Australians in Whistler than Canadians. 11 avalanche deaths in last week though? Holy shit. Yeah, you gotta be careful with that shit, man. Avalanches ain't no joke. So you live in Victoria? You ocean fish? I've done a little bit of river and or tidal and river fishing. Got a brand new atomic skis with bindings. Have yet to see their first snow. What? How much were they? You haven't used them once? Oh, Courtney. I'm sorry to hear that. Rambling went outside and he's got to fight the gangs and the fentanyl zombies. Actually, I think I've been to Courtney. So Courtney is... like you go into Victoria and then Courtney is just outside of Victoria, right? I'm pretty sure, unless I'm mistaken. Like Victoria and then you go up the coast, the east coast, and the Courtney's there, right? And then you turn, like if you want to go to Tofino, you go west from Courtney. 2.5 hours from Courtney. No, but I'm saying like you get off at Victoria, you go up, you drive up the east coast to Courtney, and then you go west from like around Courtney to go to Tofino. You go across the entire island. I think that's where Courtney is. Anyway, I might be mistaking it, but what's that other place? Dunkin'? Dunkin' Donuts? So wait, Courtney, there's like no one lives there. You work in Courtney? What do you do in Courtney? Besides drink? Is there anything to do there? I guess you have the ocean and stuff. I remember Courtney is a very small place. Mainland subcontractor. Okay. What do you do for work? Oh, drywall. Oh, shit. Okay. I see. I've always wanted to learn how to, you know, mud and mess around with drywall. Seems like a good skill to have. You have to wear those like stilts and shit. So there's a PD over here. Let's go and check it out. I want to see if I can get a shotgun or close range gun. You ain't working on the stilts? Come on, man. So what's the hardest part of drywall? Is it like the taping or the finishing or what? Oh, you're a boardsman. So you place the board up and then someone comes in after. Oh, see, there's a dead zombie right there. Dead zombies here. Dude, I have been in front of someone for 2.5 hours. This is insane. I'm starting to go crazy over here. I feel like Shutter Island. Isn't it crazy? I think something's going on with these zombies, man. I swear. I think the server might just be joinking out. Like not getting rid of zombies, man. It makes me want to retrace my steps and see if there's any dead zombies that I killed that are not despawning. Because that can happen from time to time. I've seen that before. Back-breaking weight. With a drywall? How much does a drywall board weigh? Repeater. Yeah, you got that 400 server performance. Yeah, I was playing on experimental last night, and the server performance was so bad, man. Like, yeah, the new servers. Like, I guess that just means we had a lot of issues last night as well. Very weird issues I've never seen before. Like the generator and Sakal. It was just like not taking any fuel, and it was just really buggy. I don't know. There's a lot of weird stuff. Go back to hunting cabins, maybe? Chris, relax. We're going to Northwest to die. You know how lazy I am? You think I'm going to go all the way back, Chris? I live in Flat Prairie, Illinois. Nothing but hills until like Utah. Skiing Breckenridge basically ruined everything else for me. Yeah. Yeah, because they probably have some like fake hills, or you know. You ever see that? Like, oh yeah, we got a ski resort here, and it's like a hill like this. They want to charge you the same price. Oh, check the zombies now, yeah. So, man, we can't be 108 pounds for a 4'11", 4x12? What? You telling me that a drywall sheet weighs 108 pounds? There's no way. Like, how much is a single drywall sheet? 100 pounds? I thought they would have been like 50. There ain't no way. 100 pounds? You crazy? Just gonna grab a snack here, guys. One sec. 100 pounds? There's no fucking way. Like, I feel like I could easily manhandle a sheet of drywall. All right. Next time in van, yeah. I live like an hour outside of Vancouver. I've never moved drywall. 5/8 drywall isn't light. So is that what you use? 5/8? Loading drywall in 80-pound bags of concrete. Yeah, I drove a concrete truck for 5 years. I know all about moving concrete. I know about cleaning up 1.5 meters of concrete, freshly poured concrete that fell through a bucket on the middle of the fucking road. After a 12-hour day, we had to shovel all the concrete off the road into a bucket. Almost 2 meters of it. That shit is heavy as fuck. Yeah, the bags of concrete are a bitch. I used to, when I was really young, we used to do basement renovation. Or we used to do sump systems. So, we used to go into houses and jackhammer around the foundation and install some sort of water catching system that went into a sump if they flooded. And it was one of like my first jobs, I think. And I remember I got my buddy hired. And we used to have to mix concrete in the backyard and then take the concrete from the backyard in buckets. Buckets of concrete down the steps, and you know, it was a brutal fucking job, man. Brutal. The buckets would always be breaking because the concrete is too heavy, and you're falling down the stairs. And god damn, concrete is heavy, man. And then I did moving for like 5 years, on and off, lifting heavy ass granite, steel, you know, tabletops and big ass sofas with beds in them. God damn, sofa beds are so heavy. Sofa beds, cantilevered umbrellas that had big ass stone bases and shit. Oh man. Mr. Anderson, thanks for the 29 months. Oh, appreciate that, man. How you doing, Mr. Anderson? Just gonna take a bite of my food here. Hit my mic. Built a deck on the hillside? Yeah. Anything to do with hills and carrying like that's brutal. 14 bags of concrete. A 5-pound bucket. Yeah, that's a lot, huh? Alright, we're gonna go to this castle. I think this is Devil's Castle, is it? There's a castle up top, and we're going to try to find a scope over here. Then maybe we'll go to northwest. Let the coffee flow. Oh, is it coffee time? Have you ever had a cement truck drum that needed jackhammering? Well, they're concrete trucks. Cement trucks are the big, you know, semis that carry, or that... We gotta be careful with our words here, okay, guys? You're gonna trigger me if you say cement and it's concrete, right? So cement is part of the concrete. But yeah, sometimes your truck would break down and your drum would stop spinning. So you'd have to add chemicals into it to make it not cure in the drum, because if you lose a drum, it's like 15, 20 grand at least, or more. So that would always be shitty. A scary situation. I never did lose a drum. I did have a few trucks that broke down, but yeah, you gotta add. Used to add this Delvo chemical. And basically, Delvo would keep it from setting up. But yeah, we'd have a company that came in. We contracted a company, and they'd come in, take our trucks every couple months because we'd have to weigh them once a month on our scale. We'd weigh them, and then depending on if they're overweight or not, they'd have to get chipped out. But you had older trucks that were really built up in the back because nobody drove them. So the senior guys would have these trucks like back in the 80s, the 90s, or the early 2000s. And they would take very good care of them, and then they'd get they'd get the newer versions of the trucks. So the older versions would get passed down to new people, and new people would drive them every day. Like, they wouldn't have ownership of them. They'd be like a rotating hooker truck, you know? And then they would get built up like really bad, because when no one's like held responsible, shit goes awry. But yeah. And he'd drive those trucks that had all the buildup inside on the fins and shit. And you'd be overweight, and your truck would be wobbling all over the road, and the shit would spill out of the back because you don't have the right capacity. Yeah, it was good times. I didn't have to crawl in there, though. We'd get a company of subcontract, and they would bust open the side of the drum. Like, there's a little escape hatch thing, and they'd go in there. Damn, that's a bad job. They'd go in there with a jackhammer and get inside of the drum of the concrete truck and just like go deaf and blind and suck in all that dust. And I think they got paid pretty good, but yeah, not an ideal job. Yeah, we never had to do that. But if you're good with the truck and you know what you're doing, it just depends on the situation. If it's a really, really hot day, it depends on the mix. If you're a new guy and you don't understand, but you had to go through like rigorous training to get the job anyways, and you had to be signed off by like 4 or 5 separate trainer guys that all had like 25, 30 years experience or more. So a lot of guys just wouldn't make it if they didn't take care of the trucks, and they wouldn't make it. So you got like paranoid about, like anal OCD paranoid about the trucks. Because I'd be driving a brand new Peterbilt, and the fins were immaculate inside. Like, you'd go up, and every time you loaded, you had to wash the fins and make sure everything is not sticking there, and blah, blah, blah. But you get very good at keeping the fins clean. So I'd sit at a job for like 4 hours, and I'd have to add Delvo and keep it all clean. It was a pain in the ass, depending on the job. Like, some jobs would just be... Is that a fire? You see that? What is that? What is that? Are you seeing that? What is that? What in the fuck is that? It looks like a pumpkin. What are the fins? Well, basically the concrete truck, you know those big concrete trucks with the spinning drum on the back? If you look inside, it's like a screw design. So it's constantly screwing the concrete back in to the drum. And it's hard to explain, but it looks like a screw. And the fins are like the lip, like the outside lip of the screw, basically. They call it a fin. It's just, I don't know, it's just terminology. But. So you can imagine there's a side, like there's a front facing side. So imagine you climb up all the way on top of a concrete truck. You're looking in, and then you fall in and you die, right? Which happens. Or you get your You know, we couldn't wear hoodies because the guy would get a hoodie cord stuck in it and it would suck him in and fucking rip his arm off or something. Oh, I think that was a tree that I'm seeing through there, dude. What? That looked like a fucking glowing fire. That's so crazy. I think we're seeing one of these trees, but through that hole. That's weird. Oh, there's a player right there. Motherfucker, dude, I had him lined up. Okay, we're gonna wait for this guy. Should have taken that shot. God, I hate ambushes like this. I'm good at fucking these ambushes up. Oh, there's another player there too. Okay, that his buddy's checking. So his buddy just got the word that his friend died. He's hit once. I don't know if he's dead. Probably an arm shot. He might have got knocked from that. I think he saw me. He's still up. Fucking arm shots, man. God. Every time I shoot somebody in this game, it's an arm shot. Oh, annoying. He's gonna get a little peek hole there. I gotta move and get a better position. He might even go to the roof, but I wonder what his buddy had. Maybe he has a scope. Like, he can't shoot me through those windows, can he? I don't know. I don't think so. Maybe? Call in the airstrike. Keep in mind, we could have a third party too, right? Third party come in. Fucking bushes are so loud. Which castle is he in? Getting confused. Reviving, yeah, no, I shot him in the arm. It probably did nothing. The problem is I don't really have much to push him either. Well, this could be a good spot. I don't think he would have ran out by now, but I need to get this guy to peek. All right, let's do a big shot here. Not sure if that's the same guy. Oh, that's a different guy. Oh, dude, it was a 4-man squad. Oh, it's just like I thought, man. What was I saying at the Arsenovo? What did I tell you? I was like, we're not seeing anybody. There's probably a big ass squad around. Fuck, dude, there was 4 of them. Yeah, it's tough. Even if I hit that shot, I would have been dead either way. Dude, I needed like a shotgun or something for close range, but dude, there was 4 of them. Holy shit, because the guy that we killed on top, he was not the same guy. And that's what I said. I was like, that didn't look like the same guy, man. Fuck. Those blaze shots must have been close, man. Damn, I thought I would have taken out one more of them, but there was 2 guys with shotguns there. Damn. Son of a bitch. So 2 guys pushed out at the same time. And there was a guy, he looked injured, the guy at the top. Damn. That was close. That was a cool fight, though. I can't be too mad about that, but I feel like those 2 missed shots there, I think I could have killed them both with that blaze too. I almost want to go back and look at the those blaze shots, man. I must have been so close. Oh yeah, the guy at the top was a headshot. He looked hurt though, right? He looked kind of injured. Damn, dude. Yeah, that was fun. I need to go back and look at the YouTube replay. I want to see that in slow motion. Really quick. Just for shits and giggles. One sec. Let's just do a quick replay, just for fun. Wait, do you guys know how I can pause a YouTube video and do it frame by frame? How do I do that again? One sec. Dude, the YouTube stream looks great for Chinarus. It's so clear. Back to the coast, yeah, apparently. Dude, this is what I was saying. We're at RC Novo, and I was saying, it's crazy how we haven't seen anybody. And what did I say? I said on the weekends, people tend to run more in squads with their buddies. I was not expecting 4 fucking guys? Unless that was a third party, I don't know. But the guy at the top was not the same guy that I shot at down below. So I think that was a 4-man Discord squad. That's the only way that it would make sense. Yeah, those bait shots work perfect. Use the arrow. Oh, okay. Yeah, frame by frame. There you go. So this guy looks hurt, right? Can you tell by the way he's moving? Wait, how do I go back in time? Oh, damn, that's slow as fuck. Okay, here we go. The way that he's slumped over and the way that he was moving. Yeah, he's hurt. He's like red health or something. He probably fell and broke his leg. I'm willing to bet this guy's got a broken leg. He probably fell or something inside of there dicking around. So this is where I heard him. There was like two sets of footsteps. This is where I needed that fucking shotgun, man. See, I thought I had him on this shot right here. He's got a double barrel. Dude, you're telling me that doesn't hit him? Dude, that must have narrowly missed him. Come on. Did it hit him in the arm? Oh, that's awfully close. Maybe it went over his shoulder. I think it was slightly off. Damn, that was close. Yeah, he had chainmail. Dude, think if we had a shotgun there, man. If we had a shotty, one of those guys is definitely dead. But, oh well. Yeah, I realized both of them had a shotty there. Now, there are 2 lined up. That's 2 people right there. how did that miss him? That's directly on him. Oh, you see the hit? The fuck? Did that ricochet off something? That's weird. Dude, that's right on him right there. I don't know. Fuck. That one is literally dead center in the screen. That should hit him. Weird, man. You see how it hit like pretty far left? Anyway, interesting. That was a fun fight. Yeah, it's too bad we didn't have a shotty or something. I think we win that with a shotty because we had them both caught separate times, 1-to-1. So with like a double barrel and some buckshot, I think we would have won that. Damn, I was not expecting 4 though. I fucking shit my pants. That was a fun fight. Good fight. Let me see. Let me double check the server population. The guy you shot on the stairs get up. He didn't even go down. The guy that I shot in the arm initially with the blaze, so we killed his buddy with the SSG, and then we shot another guy with the blaze. That guy was an arm shot because that was one of the guys with the shotties there, and he was moving fine, so. Must have been an arm shot. One tap. Thanks for the 4 months. Appreciate that, dude. Juan. Is that? Yeah, it's day 1. Yeah. Well, what should we do? Should we get another life going, and then I am gonna switch over to our geared character on experimental pretty soon. Yeah, let's start another life, and then we'll go over shortly to the experimental one. All right. Let's get to it. Damn, man, we could have won that too. That'd have been nice. No, I gotta hit those shots though. Those 2 blade shots at the end must have just given him a haircut. Like, how cool would it be if you could go back with a program and trace where the bullets went? I would love to see that, right? Like, it would shoot a fucking laser out of your barrel and show you exactly the trajectory of the bullet. The guy with the arm shot is pretty sure got dome later. No, different guy. No, the guy that I shot in the arm had a helmet on, and he was one of the guys that pushed, so. There was 4 guys in there. I'm pretty sure the guy on the roof had a broken leg or something. Yeah, that was a lot of them. Alright, we're, Cherno. now across. It was a pretty quiet run until then. Some runs are better than others. It really depends on the map too. Chinarus can be a lot of action, or it can be very slow. That's one of the drawbacks of Chinarus for a lot of people. They don't want to deal with the slow nature of it, which is understandable. Oh boy. Well, maybe we go into town, we take a look around. I'll probably just dick around in town for like half an hour, and then switch over. Still got to get the fox headdress, the bear headdress, some pieces of clothing, and some other pieces for the 129 update, so wouldn't mind switching over to that. I wonder if anybody's going to try tonight. There might actually be a few people on the server. It'd be nice to find somebody if we still have that vehicle. Like, I doubt that vehicle's still there, and I got a feeling someone probably found that vehicle that we left. And they probably took the tires off or some dumb shit. As you do. I probably should have taken a tire in my hand or just put it in a safer spot, but uh-oh. You got the new boots and the mill coat yesterday? Oh, did you? Nice. Yeah, I really like the coat. Which boots did you get? Did you get the military boots, or did you get the I think there's two variants of the boots, right? There's like a civilian one, and then there's a military version. Oh, the snow one's nice. So those aren't the best insulation? The Millie ones, yeah, the Millie ones are really good. I have to find this civilian version. Yeah, those are like my new favorite boots, man. Best insulation, waterproof. You kidding me? You kidding me? Look. So surely on the weekend there's no crazy people in Cherno, is there? Surely on a weekend everybody's nice and they all have mics and it was high pop last night. What server were you on though? Like what map were you on? You weren't playing on the Sakal, were you? Yeah, I was playing on the Sakal, and I swear when I joined it was empty. I think I was the only person in the server. I don't know, I didn't check the population, but it doesn't really matter to me for experimental. And honestly, we got such good luck yesterday in playing experimental. We found a fully decked out vehicle full of gear and a tent full of gear with like everything within 15 minutes. Are you playing on Sakal, were you? Was that the server that I was on though? I don't know, 560 or 5086. I wonder if that was the same one I was on. It probably is, huh? I didn't see a single soul. I did see some like drop gear and stuff, but there was drop gear inside of the bunker when I was playing. Ooh, IJ with the magazine. Nice. Perfect. $129. No, the experimental went live yesterday. So we're going to be playing some more experimental branch. So for those of you that don't know, DayZ has, when you buy DayZ, you get the copy of DayZ stable, and then you get DayZ experimental. So you have to download DayZ experimental, and it's just a separate, it's almost like a separate version of the game for experimental builds. 129 is mostly close. Close, gun sounds, all new pistol sounds, assault rifles, a new addition to the Sakal bunker, which we saw last night, bear headdress. Yeah, there's quite a few things. It's nothing like too crazy, but it's pretty cool. The clothes are really cool. I'm just trying to find the rest of them. It's just nice to see, like, the clothes are really high quality. It's funny because we discussed it with Windstride. And I'm pretty sure Windstride's the guy that makes the clothes. So Windstride was a guy that does DayZ mods. So you guys have seen like Windstride clothing pack, right? And I think he ended up getting contracted by the developers. I don't know. I think they might have got hired full time as well. Like, I don't know if it's the case still, but we were talking about this years ago. Like, it would be nice to have a rubber boot or like a winter boot that's best insulation and waterproof. He's like, yeah, man, I want to make that. That sounds great. And lo and behold, he ends up making a goddamn best insulation waterproof boot. It's my ultimate boot, man. Will they be on Chinarus? Yeah, it'll be on every map once it's stable. Nice, press fest. See if we can get a pioneer here. In a server that uses it? Yeah. Windstride is a really good clothing pack. This server uses it too. There are people who play only experimental? What? What kind of psychos play only experimental? Whoa! Nailed it. Oh, Cleavac, thanks for the 3 months. Appreciate it, man. How you doing, Cleavac? Cleavage? Totally on purpose? Yes, it was. You're right. I wanted to scare everybody. True. Alright, there's another PD just across the tracks. We gotta get a little bit of food going here. Quite the getup we got going. We got the loafers, the ripped up jeans, the press vest, the hockey helmet. This is something. Huh? I think the fact that there are fewer people, yeah, people are crazy playing DayZ single player. Damn basers, huh? I'll play experimental and I'll avoid everybody. heck? Yeah. Why are you guys so antisocial, you know? So like to see you play Ark again? Fleabag. You're never happy, man. What's wrong with you? The thing about Ark is, like, it might be better in the future with more... Oh, a little bit of leg there. I think Ark is just getting a little bit repetitive. I don't know, it's a great game. I love playing it, but it just doesn't, it's just, you know, it'll never grab me like DayZ, right? Ark will never grab me like Epstein, is what I'm trying to say. If Ark was more like Epstein. Where do you live, Spatula? I don't know. Ark is great, man. I love it, but you know, I can't compete with the fucking methed out peanut guy. You know what I'm saying? I'm putting people to sleep. This guy's over here fucking DJing and shit, drunk. I think DayZ's more my speed at this point in my life. But yeah, it's hard to compete with DayZ. Police. Nah, I mean, it's just the whole channel's built around DayZ too, right? I do like to play a little game. Like, I do like to mix in some Arma, and I'm gonna be playing. I'm gonna try Crimson Desert, so that comes out next month. The end of next month, I think. So Crimson Desert's gonna be a bit of a shock to the system. It's gonna be a lot different than all these other games, but I mean, who knows? Seems like 90% of games I buy, I play for like 2 times and then I never play again. But I'm kind of hoping I can sink my teeth into Crimson Desert because it looks like a pretty cool game. So I'm sort of looking forward to that. And I want to do a Stalker 2 playthrough, and I feel like games like Arma, Stalker, they're more along the lines of DayZ, and they just... Ark at the end of the day is very, very casual. So it's almost just like its downfall. One of its best strengths is its downfall for replayability for me, right? So it's either you just like go shoot everyone in the asshole, or just like, hey buddy, and just help everybody. It does become a bit of an issue after a while with Ark, because you want to be able to shoot someone, right? It's like with DayZ. There's always a threat of someone shooting you. But with Ark, it's almost like gotten to this point. PvP doesn't even really feel good. I don't know. It's complicated. Zombie lady has a small bag, does she? Where? This one? I've seen some of the Arma helicopter pilots. Yeah, if you fly around for a while, you get pretty good with it. Especially if you're on console or on controller. Yeah, you see all the highlights from those Arma guys. What you failed to see is all the times they crashed and DC'd and burned and killed everybody. They like rehearse these things and they do it like 1,000 times and they get a clip and it's like, I'm the god. It's like, what server are you playing on? Are you playing on some kind of role-playing server? It's like, I don't even see anybody getting shot. If you fuck around too much on WCS, you get blown out of the sky, period. They got heat-seeking rockets and shit. You run out of flares and you blow up. $82,000 people watching Ark on YouTube or on Twitch. Yeah, I mean, you can't compare Ark and fucking DayZ. Ark is a casual game. That's why it gets more. Just because Ark has more viewers, it doesn't, you know, comparing video games is a bit of a ridiculous concept anyways, but to say that like, oh, Ark has got way more viewers. Listen, if Peanut and those guys stop streaming it, if all those like 10 big streamers stop streaming it, that game would die down by like 35 to 40%. For sure it would. Think about it. This guy's got like 150,000 people watching him every night. If that guy stopped cold turkey and said that I hate Ark, they would lose like a good 25,000 people. For sure. Or, you know. So you take the burnt peanut and you minus the burnt peanut from that total, and I mean, Ark is a brand new game and it's fun to watch and it's a good game, but you can't really you can't really compare them, right? And also DayZ's been out for what, 13 years? Yeah, it's just it's a different DayZ is always going to be a niche game. And the reason why it's a niche game is because it's too hard for most people. Just straight up. It's just way too hard. Most people quit. And the reason why a lot of people are playing Ark is because it's easy. It's just fun, easy game, which is a good thing. Not all games have to be super complex, right? But the only games that get my attention are typically, you know, hardcore suffering type games based on survival, more realistic, right? It's not to say that I can't have fun in Ark Raiders, but I'm not going to be playing Ark Raiders for 15,000 hours. No fucking way. But yeah, I really do like Ark Raiders. I think it's a really good game. And part of that is due to the fact that it's so well set up with lore and the visuals are really good, right? Like that plays a huge part into it. They did a lot of really good things, man. So. I don't see the point of playing DayZ if you're not going to at least try to get into PvP. Yeah, I mean, to each their own. Some people like to play the game as if it's an actual apocalypse, so you try to like avoid conflict. And then there's others that get a gun and they're like, I'm going to kill everybody. It's like that Call of Duty mentality, right? So it's all everyone plays for different reasons. But yeah, even DayZ, like DayZ is a very niche game, man. It just is. It'll always be that way, and they've done very successful. They're very successful for such a hardcore game, really. I mean, people who love DayZ love DayZ. And how many people do you think are going to end up playing 5,000, 10,000 hours of Ark? So we'll see let's see where Ark is down the line. 5 years, 10 years down the line. It's probably not going to be doing numbers like it is now. But then again, DayZ was never that big until around Namolsk. Like the game blew up big time and there was a lot of people playing it, right? A lot of that had to do with streamers too. You had big streamers come in, 20,000, 30,000 viewers. I wonder what are DayZ's concurrent player numbers like these days? Are they still breaking records or what? Nothing like some cereal at a toilet, huh? DayZ official servers are my favorite because of the challenges. What challenges? Cleavac, are you playing for the fucking achievements? I always knew something was off with you, Cleavac. Cleavac's over here playing for achievements. It's always crazy to me that a lot of people that a lot of you guys are playing on official servers. You guys are insane. You know that? After all of that I've taught you, after everything I've told you. The challenge of no mods. Cleavac, these mods don't make the game easier, buddy. The mods in this server literally make it harder most of the time. They're clothing mods and shit. It's all visual. You think there's mods on this server that make it easier? Dude, this server's way fucking harder than official, man. Every time I play official, I'm slaughtering people left and right because they don't even know how to use the fucking controls. Official is so much easier than a 80 pop Chinarus server with no bases, dude. People are running around like fucking psychopaths on this server trying to kill you. Don't tell me that shit. I've played all of these servers, trust me. Some of the best DayZ players in the world play on these servers. And that's a fact. I'm not making it up. Last time I played official, I was running around with a couple other streamers. We ran into like 4 people that didn't even know how to use their mic. They literally didn't even know how to like block or anything. They were just wandering around like NPCs. It's not the same. Plus, if you're just basing around, a lot of people who just focus on bases, they don't have any time under pressure, right? They don't fight anything. The only fights they do are in their base. It's like shooting from some fortified position, man. It's just not the same. I don't think you guys understand why, like, how much better these servers are than official. You don't understand. The performance is better. They're monitored all the time. The quality of players way higher. You know, there's just countless. The loot table's more balanced. Everything is fine-tuned. The performance is way higher. Like, I don't know what to tell you, man. The list goes on and on. And that's not to say you can't enjoy official, but I'm telling you guys, I played thousands of hours of official. You have to understand these things. It's all 10x loot, full spawn kit servers. When have you seen me play one of those servers? I play on the hardcore servers, man. There's none of that. I haven't? Well, hey, maybe you should give it a try. But yeah, don't come at me with that fucking, oh, it's the challenge. I play official for the challenge. Shut that fuck up, dude. I play for the challenge. Oh, come and play on these servers, huh? You'll see what a challenge is. You silly boy. 39 to 40,000 Steam alone. Concurrent players. What, for DayZ? Yeah, I think the all-time high was like 75,000. So maybe when the new game comes out, or not the new game, the new map. Once the new map comes out, they will break that record. I think they will. I think the concurrent record was 75,000 or something, maybe. still fun waiting in a 15-man queue. Anyway. Did it ever occur in your mind that there's a reason for a queue? Did it ever occur to you that an 80-person server, a 15 queue, takes like 10 minutes? Well, I don't got time for that, bro. How about this? Download a client so you can remote access your PC like I did for 4 years. You think the queues are bad on Chinarus? Buddy, you have no idea. Namalst used to have like 40 queue on every server. It's a 40 slot server. You'd be lucky to get in 4 hours. I used to have to remote connect. I'd remote connect to my PC to get in the queue. There is the tech. But trust me guys, I was in a 30 queue today for this server. 80 population, 30 queue. You know how long it took? Like 14, 15 minutes for a 30 queue, so. Anyway, I'll leave it at that. You guys play whatever you want. You know, you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make it drink. Exactly, that's fucked. Okay. Just as fucked as playing on an official server full of hackers and mismanaged garbage. I can't wait 10 minutes. Yeah, okay. I'm a busy man. I can't wait 10 minutes. Go get a fucking fruit roll-up from the pantry or something. Study the map while you wait. You know, I can't be bothered to wait for a good server. But you want to run around on a server with like no people in it that performs like shit? No logic. There's no logic, boys. I'm trying to help you. Whatever, you guys play whatever the fuck you want, okay? Hello Kitty 6, whatever. You special boys. Rage baiting? No. These people are real, man. They're being for real. I'm just trying to, I'm just trying to shake them up a little bit. It's a conversation. Everything's fine. These are very real people out there, man. All-time peak was 79,000. Right. 2024. After Frostline release, right? So when the new map releases, it's probably going to beat that. I'm willing to bet. It'd be crazy to see it get to like 100,000, but... Going on, Uncle? Alright, nothing in here, huh? It's a 9 mil. God, I'm sick of these fucking loafers. Like going for a job interview in the 80s? Check out them loafers. Yeah, you guys want to play official? Why don't you jump onto experimental tonight and be my minions and go find me a fox headdress and a bear headdress. Would you say Frostline wasn't as successful as you would have hoped? Well, I mean, you think about it logically. Frostline was, what is it? Was it called Frostline? Fuck was it called? It was Frostline, right? The expansion was extremely successful. Because the reason why you make the expansion is to make money. So I'm pretty sure they sold a lot of copies of that. But with that being said, they could have made even more had Sakal been a little little further progressed and a little better planned out. So yeah, from a business perspective, that's all that matters, right? Even though it wasn't very well received, that doesn't matter, right? They got what they needed, which is the money, and they're off to the next one. So many people talking about being sick lately in chat. Oh yeah, I was sick for like a week recently, man. It's rough. A lot of people getting sick. My YouTube randomly played this on autoplay, kind of loving it though. What's going on, PP? Andy played this on autoplay, yeah. Were you sleeping with your YouTube on? The upcoming moon map looks interesting. Yeah, I know, we've been looking at that. I'm excited for that. It's probably gonna get a little, I don't want to say boring, but it's probably gonna get a little dry to look at. Right? I don't know. It'll be interesting to see. Like, I'm guessing there's going to be a lot of subterranean tunnels and shit. Hopefully, right? Like, it'd be cool if there was the moon surface and then a lot of subterranean stuff. But does anybody know when that releases? Like, I saw a trailer for that, but I didn't get a date or like a timeline. I've only played Chinarus and Livonia. We know, Kleeback. You only play on those servers for the challenge. We know. When we get to your level, we might try Livonia. What's the moon map? Don't worry about it. Don't even worry about it there, Nicky boy. Are you on PC, Nick? Yeah, it's funny to me too. All these people that watch streams. Has it ever come to your mind that these people will watch streams for years? Okay? Does it ever occur to you guys that what servers do all the big streamers play on? Not that it actually, not that it's a big deal or that it matters, but I'm trying to prove a point. For all these guys that have been playing forever, what servers do they play on? Does that ever like pop into your mind and you go like, maybe there's a reason for that? No? I personally dislike big streamers. Okay. Define big, Kleeback. We talking double D's? Triples? Ferment life, never sick, ever, broccoli. Did you just write a rap in my chat? What the fuck was that? Ferment life, never sick, ever, broccoli. What the fuck does that mean? Tell us your secrets. Oh, you're on PC, okay. Yeah, the moon map is just a modded map that's coming out. They don't read chat. Well, I'm a people person, you know. I might not seem like it sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah, bro. Fire. Fire emote. Oh, baby. What are your guys' biggest pet peeves in life? I'll tell you some pet peeves of mine, okay? People eating with their mouth open, like loud eaters, you know? And I've really grown to hate emotes. Do emotes bother you? I hate emotes. Maybe there's something wrong with me. You know what the worst thing is? The worst day of my life was when my mom started texting me with emotes. Isn't that crazy? I remember my mom was like, stop, yeah, I'll get off the fucking games, blah, blah, blah. And then all the boomers got phones, right? And tablets. And then they got addicted to them. And now they sit on Facebook and they spam emotes. It drives me insane. You know what I'm saying? And of course, you guys all spam emotes, you sons of bitches. Emotes are nice. God, they piss me off. I gotta go see a therapist or something, huh? Okay, this thing is not loading. So she's bugged. So what we'll do is we're gonna log out. I'm gonna log out with the gun in my hand, and it's gonna fix itself. Or it's gonna disappear. Let's see. Everybody starts sending emotes. You sons of bitches, huh? Never tell people your pet peeves, huh? This feels like manipulation to me. Yeah, it's something about it, man. It grinds my gears. My mom sends me, yeah, you know what pisses me off, Julie? People spelling mom with U instead of O. Right? Me mum. It's mom. M-O-M. Mom. Not moom. Oh, I'm European or some shit. No, you're not. Okay, there we go. So it was showing, wasn't showing that it was jammed. Now let's see if we can fix this. Oh, nice, we can. That's how we spell it here. Nope. Wrong. Oh, you're in New Zealand, okay. No, yeah, Julie, she's in Canada. So if you're in New Zealand, you can do that, but if you're in Auckland, you can do that, mate. You can also do a sheep there if you're, you know. Just saying. I know that the Kiwis love their sheep. So that's an option. Bro. What's up, bro? Like tire and tire, that's right. What about color, you know? I know you guys don't speak, you in the US, it's a C-O-L-O-R, right? You don't use the U. Silly, silly people, huh? Leon has been spamming emotes the entire time. Okay, Leon. You see the waving emote, Leon? That's for you. Everybody wave goodbye to Leon. Check and check. Wait a minute. Do people in the US spell check like that? No. Really? No, I don't think that's right. Ain't no way. If you're saying check, you gotta use Q. Well, I guess paycheck, huh? That's right. We do say that paycheck here. That's weird, isn't it? Interesting. I never thought about that, huh? Dude, where the fuck are you from then? I'm from fucking Auckland, mate. Listen, dude, I know you're new here. I make one joke about Kiwis liking sheep. Listen, we got moderators, we got a lot of long-time Kiwis here, okay? We like to have fun here. We got a lot of Aussies. They drink Fosters all day. Barely speak English. We like to make fun of them from time to time. And the Welsh as well. So I know you're new here. But, relax. It was a joke. And, you know, I know you guys love the sheep. But if you didn't love the sheep, then you wouldn't be offended by it. So let's just take it down a notch. No, you ain't. Listen, man. You can't assume my gender and you can't assume where I live. It's fluent. I'm not from New Zealand, but I identify as someone from New Zealand. Okay? This is a modern concept, and if you don't agree, you're a bigot. We're gonna flag your account and have it removed, striked from the earth. Aussie is awesome. I am Welsh. There you have it. You two can compete for all the sheep. Alright, what are we doing? Oh, we got a decent little character going here. I do want to switch over to experimental pretty soon. I was kind of hoping we'd find someone to sodomize, but it doesn't look like that's going to happen. Leon, you haven't learned your lesson? I give him a 2-minute timeout, and the first thing he does is he starts waving again. All right, Leon. Hey, don't make me do it. Not one more emote out of you. Wait, where are you from, Leon? Are you German? Where are you from? You're done. 10 minutes. 2 minutes, 10 minutes, permanent. Moldy, you love sheep too? Okay. I see. You silly, silly boy. Especially considering a good chunk of the Twitch viewers are batshit crazy. Whoa. We got a Twitch YouTube rivalry tonight, huh? Hey, you guys on Twitch, you gonna defend yourself? You better go over there, like the stream, subscribe, send all your money to the account, and then argue. Have a pointless argument over some online beef. What better way to spend your weekend than arguing with some caveman on the internet? Did I miss the Canada USA shit talking yet? Gonna be a good Sunday morning. You did. Yeah, it should be a fun game though. Be a good time. When is the game anyway? On Sunday. Hopefully it's at a decent time. Like hopefully, I don't know, noon Pacific or something. I have a lot of bush pigs in New Zealand. You have to stay away from the sharp end? Yeah, sounds about right. Bush pigs, huh? Who's Leon? Oh, I'm talking to the Twitch chat. So we have a Twitch stream going and a YouTube stream going, and Twitch and YouTube, you know, they're like siblings. So the people on Twitch like to talk shit about YouTube and vice versa. So if you hear me talking to someone that you don't see in the chat, it's because I'm talking to a different platform. 5 a.m.? No. Damn, that's rough. Dude, if it's at 5 a.m., you know what we should do? We should stay up all night. We should stream till 5 a.m. and watch the game live. But then again, the game, like, how long is the game? Game's like what? 3 hours? 2-3 hours or something? Fuck, that'd be rough. Let's stay up really early, late. Oh, fuck. Bop. Yeah, we could do that. That'd be fun. Damn, I wish it would be... It'd be cool if it was at like 3 a.m. or something. I don't think I want to stay up till like 9 a.m., but it could be fun. Gonna have a short Saturday stream if you want to make it to 5 a.m. No. It's 5 a.m. Pacific. Should be 8 a.m. Eastern. So the game would start at 8 a.m. or 5 a.m. my time. I usually get off at like 3 or 4. YouTuber sleeping autoplay dum-dums. At least I choose what I want to watch. There you go. Got him. 1 p.m. UK time. A watch along would be sick. Well, do you watch hockey, Oliver? You guys even know what that is? I don't think I'm allowed to showcase it live on stream though, right? I don't think I can do that. Dude, why can't I... I don't think I could do that, right? With the live stuff. Aeon, what is the 420 in your name? Think very carefully when you answer this. We've decided as a community that we don't want any more 420s. There's no more 420s in the names. What does that 420 symbolize? Aeon. You can, but you have to show your cam and talk over it a bit. I don't have a webcam. Okay. Yeah, it's not 420. Okay. Saved by the... I see. Pretty smart, aren't you? You think you're smart. Alright, let's go check the military tents and we'll switch over to our geared character, I think. It'd be cool to learn more about it. Ooh. Sunday, 8 a.m. Eastern. Yeah, damn. I just need to know how long the games typically run. It's like 2.5 hours, maybe? I feel like the Olympic Games... It's a gold medal game. It'd be similar to like an NHL game, right? So if it started at 5, 6, 7, 8 a.m., fuck. That'd be a rough one. Could be fun though. Could be interesting. Yeah, it'd be way better if we could just like watch it on the stream together, you know what I mean? I don't think I can show it on the stream, otherwise I'd be castrated. Yeah, I have a feeling it's going to be a pretty good game. It'll probably be a close game. I don't think it's going to be a blowout either way, but they usually have really close games because, I mean, it's just like an NHL game with good players, right? Commercials and commentary? No, no, no. Yeah, the problem is if Canada was losing after like the second period by a large margin, I'd just like get off. 2.5 hours, right. But I mean, I would always allow for more time, right? Gold medal games and that. Take a lot longer. Ceremonies and yada yada. Okay, I think I'm gonna switch over to our experimental build. So this server's dying down a bit. It's still like 70 players or 60 or something. But I think it'd be a good time to switch over and try to find this bear headdress and see if our vehicle's still there and etc, etc. So just give me 2 minutes here. Let me see here. I don't know about hockey, but I find it crazy how many American sports don't start on time. What do you mean? What are you talking about, mate? What sports don't start on time? This guy's over here fucking lying about us, huh? Classic European Brit. Full of lies, misinformation. All while his royal family is getting taken out one by one and put in jail. So how about your royal family now, eh? You still gonna go to the fucking parades? Let me find experimental here. Oh, the royal family. Yeah, how do you feel about your royal family now? Bunch of freaks. It's called time zone difference. Listen, Aeon, you gotta go and talk to them on YouTube. They don't even know what Twitch is. You know what? It's time for a damn beer. You guys are driving me to drink. What should I have tonight, guys? Stella. What else we got? Bud Light. Let me ask my assistant. What should I drink tonight? Four Loko. I'm not drinking that shit. You trying to kill me? No. Oh, here we go. Whatever is strong, I got the strongest shit right now. Arizona green tea with ginseng and honey. This shit is like, what is it? 6.8%? Or 680 mils, maybe. One of the two. 6.8%. Whoo, it's going to be a crazy night. Tequila, yeah. What's going on, Quentin? Leon, listen, dude. This time it's permanent, Leon. We need a full stage apology for spamming emotes. Or you're gone forever, Leon. I want you to think about this. Leon. Think about it. Sorry, okay. This is the last time, Leon. Okay. Holy shit. Chinarus Experimental is 40 players out of 60. Damn. That's impressive. Guys, maybe we should we switch over to the... Oh, it's Europe though. Europeans are gross. 40 out of 60. Many cars server. Chinarus. We could try to find the bear headdress and the fox headdress and the clothing on that server. The Sakal server's dead. But we have the gear on Sakal server in a vehicle. That's actually interesting. I think we should go to this many car server on Chinarus. What do you think? Many car server and with the Europeans? I need you guys to actively translate though. I don't speak European. Here, let me join the Sakal server to show you guys, showcase what we have. And then we're going to go to the many car server into Wild West. Europa. In 1931 in New Zealand, we built a 5-story brewery but forgot to add stairs. Yeah, I mean, you're Kiwis. What do you expect? You guys are all hobbits and shit. You live in a fucking hole in the ground. You don't need any stairs. You just build it into the side of a cliff. Streaming NASCAR races? Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, I don't know if I want to... Oh, wait, you're going to have a black screen. Hold up. Let me go to experimental. Okay, now it should be good. Okay, so... This is our character from yesterday. So check it out, huh? Check out the jacket. So sick, isn't it? So this is the new one. This is like one of my favorite pieces of clothing already, man. Look at this shit. It looks sick. And check out the boots. These are my boots, basically. I told them to make this. They should have my initials on there, huh? So, best insulation, waterproof. These are upcoming in the next official update. Got the military winter coat and also the backpack. This is the new long haul backpack. So it's like a slimmer version of the bigger bags. Pretty cool, huh? Pretty sick. Is there anything else new that I had on this character? Like I could show you guys the bunker, but I think a lot of you guys saw the bunker last time. Should we just go over to the bunker and I can show you in like 10 minutes and then we'll switch over or what? I don't know if there's a lot of people that want to see the bunker. Because they added a new section to the bunker. I might just send it over to the bunker. It'll take me like 5 minutes. Drive this thing right into the bunker and log out. in this. Actually, you know what? I don't know about that. I might just leave the vehicle here with all this shit in it. Because I don't think I'm going to come back to this server, right? Should we just leave this here? And just put some nice valuables in here for somebody? I don't know. Doesn't really matter. Doesn't really matter. Anyway. Am I making a mistake by doing this? I shouldn't do this. Just in case I do want to come back to this later. I'll just log out again. Fuck it. Just in case I want to come back to this later tonight or something, and just... if we just don't want to play with the Europeans, right? Because yeah, it's gonna be a bunch of like Norwegians and stuff. And you know how they get. All right, well, we're gonna switch to the many car Chinarus. So basically, there's an experimental server set up. It's on Chinarus, and there's vehicles everywhere apparently. So it should be pretty easy to get a vehicle. We have a few things left to find. We have to find the regular boots. There's like 2 or 3 jackets. There's a pilot jacket. There's a bear headdress and the fox headdress. It's going to be really hard to find a bear headdress in this. Especially if there's a lot of people looking for it. So... it's going to be fun, though. Julie, are you here? And Leon, thanks for the 3 months. Appreciate that, man. Much appreciated, dude. We mind-fucked Leon into subscribing. Worked perfect. You got played, son. Go ahead, spam your emotes. Okay. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. So they said that they changed some stuff, right? With the, hold on. Let me pull this up. Dude, does it not look different? Look at this road. Am I tripping right now? I'm pretty sure, I thought they only did that on Sakal. Let me check. Hold on. Yeah, Julie, can you just change it to, what is the title anyways? Can you just change it to, surviving on 1.29 Chinarus? Yeah, surviving on 1.29 Chinarus. Please. Let me see. So, I remember reading something. They did something with infusion. And they got... Hold up. Give me 1 sec here, guys. This is important. I want to see if this is what I'm thinking it is. So they changed some textures through infusion. And it's most notable on Sakal. I don't know if that applies to Chinarus though. I don't know. I can't find it, but that's okay. We'll continue. All right. So, to me, something looks different, man. I swear I'm losing it. Why does this look so much better than... What the fuck? Did the textures change? I don't know. I might be losing it, man. Anyway. Yeah, this 6.8% beer is really doing something. The textures look really good right now. Huh. But yeah, basically they were talking about infusion, something like that. Coming in and making a bunch of changes because there was a bunch of harsh transitions between the snow. Like, you guys remember when Sakal first came out and had some really harsh transitions between the snow areas? Where it was blocky instead of, like, seamless? If that makes sense. They fixed all of that on Sakal. So I wonder if that does anything on this. I don't know. Someone set up some fires in the middle of the road here. I've also realized that the low FPS zombie stuttery shit is still here. So that wasn't just that Sakal server. These are like speed bumps, huh? When a vehicle hits one of these, what happens? Pretty sure they go flying, right? Sick bastards. Dude, we gotta make a trap for somebody. Time to test your car spawn location. Oh, fuck. My car spawn location skills are terrible. Dude, look how laggy these zombies are. Holy shit. I've got a feeling that this update is not gonna get pushed through right away because... Unless it's just the test experimental servers are really low quality. Which could be the case. Guerrilla tactics, yeah. Someone's gonna come and sell me a charm bracelet from Africa. You can take this bracelet. Oh, I don't want it, man. Wait, it's free? Yeah, you take. You take this, you take this. You owe me $20. Wait, what? Take. No, I don't want it. No filming. The Paris experimental. Yeah, this fog is crazy, huh? This reminds me of when the U.S. The dum-dums in the U.S., they don't know how to stop a forest fire down there. So all the forest fires in Washington and Oregon, they blow up north. And this is what it feels like, you know, going outside in the summer where I live. Because all the American smoke comes up. And, you know, I'm losing large chunks of my life because of it. But I guess that's what happens when you live by the U.S., right? I guess that's what happens. You know what's weird? There seems to be a delay Let's see this. So, when I put this in my hands... Are you hearing that? Listen for the sound. There's like a duplicate sound. Are you hearing that? What is that? Hello, good sir. What's up, dude? You see any vehicles, man?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Get out of here, European. European? You're not gonna talk to me, you're gonna die. I need a vehicle and your clothes and your fucking motorcycle. Why has this guy got a remote detonator? Some sort of terrorist. That was brutal, buddy. We're on experimental. I'm playing fucking experimental right now. I'm gonna... You think that was brutal? You ain't seen nothing. Yo! Oh, he's drifting. Look at this fucking guy. What in the fuck? Sir, what the hell are you doing? Get the fuck out of here. Oh, how do I get this guy out of here? No, 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 I don't want to give him a hand job. You piece of shit. Holy fuck. Sniped his ass. This guy tried to run me over, dude. You see that? This is so laggy. This is this guy driving around with the with the hood up and the trunk up as well. Absolute psychopath, man. Okay. The loot just comes to me, baby. What did I tell you about official, guys? What did I tell you? A bunch of damn lunatics. It's like taking candy from a baby, you know? Not only is this official, this is Europeans. It's a double whammy. We gotta get out of here before they show up. Oh, damn. Okay. Yeah, it's so laggy for me, man. Holy shit. Not good. Vehicle looks nice, though. Actually had some loot. I'm running like... What? I need to find an accomplice. Dude, I have to inject somebody with his blood. For sure. I gotta find someone to inject with his blood. Awesome. Okay. Well, shit. We're off to the races. Geared, as they would say. No food though, huh? We have some unknown food. Red Hot, you're gonna have to Google it, okay? Just Google it. Red Hot still hasn't figured out Google. You know how many times I've answered that, Red Hot? What that? It's like Facebook basically. You're a boomer, you'll fit right in. Okay, we got a little bit of food here. This is gonna be Fast and Furious, guys. I don't think you're ready for this shit. Alright. So we are after... We need to get a gang going. I need an accomplice. Oh, I know. But I really do want to get a bear headdress, a fox headdress. So we're going to have to go to like Tizzy, right? If you guys were looking for a bear, where would you go? Bears are hard to find in Chinarus. They're more just like really far north, right? Google it. What? West Coast has a lot of bears. Maybe I go far west. Oh boy, driving on the server is going to be terrible. I'm like terrible ping, but... What was the vehicle? There's a new vehicle. I'll take this one. Let's start a used car dealership here. This shit is fun as hell. All these servers should have this amount of vehicles. I feel like I'm playing Armor or Forger right now. Sorry, Gramps. He didn't have much anyway. Fuck him. This vehicle's way better than the other one, though. I thought you wanted an accomplice? Dude, he didn't even say anything. I need someone who's crazy, like drinking and shit. Like, hey. We need someone with a little bit of character, you know? Pizzazz. Okay, so all these vehicles come with a bunch of shit. You can fix them. Is this gasoline? Water? Gasoline? Okay. heard somebody. Alright, shit. Oops. Let's go try to find a fox. I wonder if we should go down the coast. What is this? What the fuck was that? We should set up a big, just a strip of obstacles so someone can't get past us. Just see how many people we can kill in the vehicles, but I want to get that fox headdress. So where would it, like, you can just find foxes randomly, right? But I haven't been seeing very many in experimental, or I haven't seen a single one in experimental. So maybe I should just like go through the woods or just open fields or something. Shit is so stupid. It's great. There's no way he survived that. Dude, I am a serial killer. Damn, this vehicle might even be better too, but yeah, it's got some issues. Block the road. This is not a good place to block the road though, because people can just get like right around it, huh? Blocking the bridge would probably be a smart play. We want to block anything, we block that bridge. Gunter has a spare tire, let me see. But I think those fireplaces are even sneakier. Like if someone hits those fireplaces going full speed. See, this area right here would be a good place to block. I don't really want to block the road. I want to go and get the new stuff, you know? But we need an accomplice. We need a minion to do our bidding. Foxes run out on the road? Okay, maybe we can find a fox along the road somewhere. I wonder if we can get this Gunter to move. Where did it go? Over here? Oh yeah, she needs a new radiator and water and shit. Let's see. Wait a minute. Is the spark plug still good in this? No, can't be. It's ruined, huh? Oh, she won't go forward, but maybe I can reverse it? Whoa! He's a piece of shit. I can three-wheel this, right? If I put a good tire on the front, I should be able to move this. Let me try this. There's no way I'm getting up this hill. I'm surprised that I can't move this with 3 wheels. Yeah, I just wanted to block the road anyways. It's all good. What's another vehicle? Yo! Yo! What's going on, bro?
You are the motherfucker that shot me.
No! I killed...
Oh, you bitch ass nigga.
I just killed someone, man. This guy killed me.
Yes, you killed me in Solange, nigga.
What?
Come back here, you monkey.
Dude, this guy's crazy. I've got mute, hold on. This is the Europeans we're talking about, man. This guy's losing it over dying in this server? Are you kidding me? What a loser. You kill me, Slonichny. Oh, he's almost dead. You can die again, boy. There we go. We don't have to, we can block the road now. What an idiot. Thank you, sir. Imagine crashing out over a server like this. Dude, there's like free vehicles and shit. None of it means anything. Let's have some fun, man. You killed me. Yeah, and I kill you again. And if you come back, I'm going to kill you again. Welcome to official servers, where you can say whatever you want with no repercussions. But that's all I play, bro. It's official servers. Alright. Well, shit, where should we go from here? Let's try to find a fox. We gotta get out of here. I think we've murdered enough people. The damage is done. You were 12 once? I was. But I never spoke like that in my life. Never once. And that's a fact. Is that another vehicle? Indeed it is. Indeed it is. What do you guys think? Sarka or one of these things? The Gunter or the Sarka? Sarka feels alright, but I kind of like these Gunters. I feel like they rip. I don't even know. So we need water, huh? She needs some water. Gunter? Yeah, I think so too. Did I just smoke this radiator out or what? Oh. There. Is there any valuables that I need? Not really. That's nice. It gives you the everything you need to fix your vehicle too. Yeah, the blowtorch can repair certain things on a vehicle, yeah. This server just makes me want to be a serial killer. It just makes me want to sit here and be a serial killer. See, maybe it's a good thing that maybe we'll go back to Sakal to get that bear address. I don't know if I can survive on this server, man. I'm just gonna kill everybody. Get the hell out of here. Well, I don't know if we're gonna be able to find any friendlies, guys. We killed them all. But if I go this way, then that's going to be west, and we're going to be stuck in the west. I'm trying to think, like, what's the best way to go here? I think the first mission is to get that fox headdress. Now, do we need a leather kit for that? Or does the fox headdress drop right off of the fox? And you got to be careful. I wonder if you shoot the fox in the head. Might end up ruining it. Fox jump out of the forest when you drive through. You could drive through the grass here. I just don't want to hit a rock. Your mom's facial hair. Thanks for the 9 months. Oh, I appreciate that, man. One of the best names on Twitch. Yeah, it almost seems like an experimental. I find less animals. It's weird. Because I didn't see a single fox or a rabbit on Sakal yesterday. It's starting to make me wonder. Yeah, Chris, we're kind of we're going the wrong way though. You can always go somewhere else. But yeah, this thing rips. Yeah, it's weird. I don't see any rabbits or any foxes. It's odd. I wonder if they should turn them up just a little bit for the experimental, right? So they turn the vehicles up on the server. It'd be nice to not have too many, but it'd be nice to have some. Yeah, I will go venture into the forest. Some dead zombies here. That guy just survived that? I'm gonna mute right now. Yo. Get in. Passenger side. I'm gonna take you to a vehicle, okay? Do you speak? Sir, do you speak?
Yes, I speak.
Oh, you speak. Holy shit. Okay.
What's going on?
I'm looking for a fox, man. I'm trying to make this fox headdress.
Let's look for one. First time playing on PC. I usually play.
Oh shit, okay. You want a vehicle?
No, I'll just ride with you. Let's find one.
First time playing PC?
Yeah.
Holy
Well, trying the experimental.
Oh, okay, I got you. We're trying to find a fox and a bear headdress. What do you think?
Yeah, I'm down.
What's your name, man?
Where are you? Where are you, in the West Coast?
Yeah. What's your name? What can I call you?
Sebastian.
Sebastian.
You can call me Menolex. Yeah, you can call me Menolex.
Sebastian.
What's your name?
That's a good name. My name is Charles. You can call me King Charles. Or Charles.
King Charles.
Charles. It's a pleasure to meet you. I might have murdered about 4 or 5 people along the way. I just want to admit to that right away.
You ran them over?
No, they tried to run me over and I shot them, and then it just kept happening over and over again, so it had to be done, right?
No mic, you're dead.
That's right. I thought you were one of those no mic guys, you know? Maybe we can find another Another teammate here. Someone's running around.
I never have an open mic. 'Cause I'm always on a PS party with my friends. But
You have friends?
try. On PlayStation, we play a lot.
You're a popular guy, eh, Sebastian?
Popular? Nah.
Okay. Should send this car off a damn bridge. Go inland? Yeah, we will.
How does this work? That you loot, and then is there gonna be like a reset, or how does it work here? I've never played experimentals.
Yeah, I think there's a reset. There might be a reset coming soon. I don't know.
Have you been playing this for a while?
On this server, I've been on here for like 20 minutes, 30 minutes.
But DayZ wise, you.
Oh yeah, I've been playing DayZ for a
Playing a lot.
while, man. So I went and I got some of the new stuff, but I'm trying to get this bear headdress and the fox headdress. We've got to find a fox first. I guess we'll. I'm gonna find a road that goes through the forest. I don't know if there's
Where
a
we at?
road.
Berzinho? Right now?
This is Cherno.
Sure. Oh yeah.
Berzinho?
Nah, this game had me hooked. I started playing last year, and I was super invested.
So this is the first time playing on PC.
Yeah, no. First time playing on experimental. I tried playing a little bit here and there, but the mouse and keyboard was very hard for me.
Yeah.
And I like third person too.
Ooh. Yeah. Oh, I see. Yeah, nice to see your gear sometimes. What you got?
Oh, on PS? I have like 5 accounts. You know how it is.
5 account? Wait, what? I've never played on console.
Yeah. So console, you can create different profiles on your PlayStation, and you can load up the game with different profiles, so you can drop your loot for your other operator.
Wait, what?
You didn't know this?
What is it? I just play PC, man. I don't know about any of this
Dude.
shit.
that's why it's so fun to play on PS. So yeah. So if you have 5 operators, this is what I have. I have a guy inside Riffy, and every time I die, I go over there and I drop stuff for my other operator. I pick up with him and I enter the server that I'm currently at.
What is this guy talking? This is some witchcraft, man. I don't know. That's some crazy shit.
I thought everybody knew that.
Oh yeah, I mean.
I mean, in PS, a lot of people do that.
Yeah,
So like,
yeah.
if you get murder or something, or whatever, you can just respawn again with your other operator. It just takes 5 minutes, and then the server adds a time.
Should I kill this guy?
Like they punish you, but still you can load up with a brand new operator, fully
Oh,
loaded.
yo, there's a vehicle here for you. Look, jump in this bitch. Let's see if it's got everything. You got everything? Fucking alt account piece of shit. I still don't even know what alt accounts mean. The guy's nice enough, but I can't roll with this guy. He's already annoying me. I can't do it. He's like, yeah, bro. Fucking 5 accounts, bro. I got one guy in Riffy, one guy in Northwest. Yo, fucking PS, bro. I can't. Come on. Can't be doing this. I feel kind of bad, but whatever. Who gives a fuck? It's experimental. You really want me to run with this guy all the way and find some like bear headdress and shit? He doesn't have the. We're not mixing. You know what I mean? He doesn't have the right attitude. Yeah, bro, I thought everybody knew about this. Nah, dude, I have no idea. He's a nice enough guy. Whatever. Tough luck. Dude, I gotta go find this fox. Let's go a little inland. Maybe we should go for a stroll through the forest over here. Yeah, oh, it's a fox. All my normal ways of playing the game are, we're just gonna do whatever on experimental. We're just gonna dick around, who cares? I wouldn't do that in a normal sense, like a normal survival. But let's have some fun, you know? Just mess around. There we go. You guys know I wouldn't do that shit normally, okay? It's what I'm trying to say. So give me a break. Okay, so let's see. If we cut this up. Is there a server reset coming up? I'm just going to hold on to this fox for the next minute. They have their alts close to each other. Wait, so how does it work? You can have like 5 different alt accounts. Let's say if there's a guy in Riffy, and I'm pushing this guy in Riffy, and he's stuck in a bad position. He can combat log, jump into his character that's outside of Riffy, and then fuck me over. Is that what he's saying? Is that what he means? Is that what you can do? Oh yeah, fuck that guy then. No, fuck that guy. That ruins the whole point of DayZ. That's so bad. Guys, I'm telling you, console's a fucking nightmare. Like, if you're playing console, you can't be doing... That just ruins the... Oh yeah, exactly. And if you're just using alt accounts normally and not doing that, then that's fine. But it's pretty obvious he just told us everything that we need to know, so fuck him. I can't be running with a guy like that. Come on. What do you think this is? All right, let's see it here. That guy's never gonna... Oh, no. So do we need... We're gonna have to get a leather kit, huh? And also the thing is on console. Is this the same thing on PC? The official servers are a hive. So I could take this character and go onto Sakal with this character. And it would log me in. And you know what the worst part about it is? It would put you by the coast, would it not? So then you got geared players jumping from server to server, but the game doesn't want to allow you to go to the right spot, so it'll like spit you out on a random coast. I hate that shit. I've done when I was brand new to the game, people would use the hive system to avoid nighttime. Because nighttime was notoriously bad back then. Like, it was pitch black and it was long, man. It was super long. So everybody would just log out one server and then jump to the other. But the more I think about that logic, the more it ruins the game for me. Like, it fucking ruins the entire purpose of the game. Because the more you have people randomly spawning in and like being where they shouldn't be, fucks the flow of the entire thing. So you can't just have like a normal run. You're probably always going to be running into gear people, and they're always going to have some weird excuse like, Oh, I just logged in, bro. When in reality, they probably like swap over to this map. They spawn here, and then if they see someone down there or they hear some shots, and they just go and wipe everybody out. I see a lot of console clips on YouTube that don't seem to make sense, like fully geared guys in the spawn zone. Well, that's not too far away. I'm starting to piece it all together, man. Holy shit. That just makes console even worse. If they should allow you to have one alt account. You know, not or one, but you can just make as many as you want, right? Theoretically, you could just have like 5. Could have given that guy the blood bag, yeah, but apparently, I think. Yeah, we should try that. A sweaty console wall. Sweaty isn't sweat. Like, I hate the term sweaty when used in gaming. Like, if you're in a competitive league, like CSGO or something, you know, or CS, like professional CS, that's sweaty. Doing weird shit that breaks the entire game and gives you an unfair advantage isn't sweaty, it's just stupid. You know what I'm saying? There's a difference. It's like, oh, I'm just sweaty, I'm try hard. No, you're just retarded. That's what you are. You're ruining the game. Anyway, okay, so we got the fox pelt. Now we need to get a leather kit. So let's go back into town and find a leather kit, and we can make the fox headdress. And we're making progress. I will find a damn teammate. I'll scour, you know, I'll scour the whole area. I don't care if I have to kill 10 more people. I seem to have lagged out, and I seem to be on a rock. Hold up. That's alright. Come on, man. You can't climb out of this? Son of a bitch. Dude, this thing's gonna roll down the hill, isn't it? Is it in neutral? Try the bus station for a leather kit? Yeah, the green one. That should go. Yeah, just hearing all that stuff about console just makes me mad, man. That's brutal. Hey, just another reason for you guys to try to get a PC if you can. I'm telling you. Dude, I love how that happened to that guy too. He's never gonna come play PC again. Yeah, bro, I tried PC, man. They're all assholes. He's probably on his alt account right now, Riffy. So they changed the pistol sounds as well. I'm so laggy on the server, it's crazy. I don't remember these experimental servers running so bad. Like, it honestly feels like it's running 2 FPS for these damn zombies. That's why you got off console. Yeah, that's a good play. good idea. What the f, dude? Okay, we need a leather kit. See if we can find a leather kit. Where's a good place to look for a leather kit? I guess we just run through some of these houses. Usually just find leather kits randomly, right? I was kind of hoping they would drop the fox headdress when you cut the animal up. Like, unless you shot it in the head. You find him in the outhouse. Yeah, that's true. Guess there's a bunch of spark plugs in the back of this vehicle anyways, but... Oh, battery charger, huh? Frenchy. Hunting cabins? Actually, there's some hunting cabins not too far away from here, right? Let's just check these houses here and see what we can find. Need to load this up. But yeah, I cannot stress how bad these experimental servers feel. Like fighting the zombies and stuff. Even with the lower ping on the Sakal server. It just felt it feels really terrible, man. Like, I can't believe. It almost makes me want to go and play on an official server and see if it's just... Like, it makes me wonder, how bad are the official servers? Are they all like this? There's no way. Can't be. The zombies are running on, like... It's like a slideshow. My ping is very high on this, but it was the same on Sakal. But my frames don't feel bad. That's the weird thing. So I wouldn't be surprised if they don't invest too much money in the experimental servers and they are of a lower quality. Like, that would make sense. Kind of. But it makes me curious. Like, what do official servers feel like? Wonder if everybody on official's playing on like terrible performance. They just don't realize it. Wouldn't surprise me. Summer camp by Berezino. Yeah, we're pretty far away from that. There's a summer camp right up here, though. Like up there. I'm pretty sure. I don't know what it's called. How many hours do you have in DayZ? Too many. Check it with your alt. Yeah. Let me load in with my alt account, guys. I got one alt for every single location in the map. I'm like an octopus. I got my tentacles everywhere, right? You know, the funny thing is, it's like, oh yeah, you know about these alt account, bro. Like, what, you don't know about that? These people are living in their own little world, man. You jump on a console DayZ, it's a whole different game. Kind of sad, really. I think a lot of these people, they get sucked into that, right? But at the same time, it's kind of intended, right? Because if DayZ was more hardcore, and they didn't have alt accounts, and they didn't have this Hive stuff, they didn't have any of that, less people would buy the game and play it. So, it's a business, definitely a business decision. You know, for me, I'm like, damn, I wish it was more hardcore, I wish it was more punishing, like none of that bullshit. But you have to think of it from a wider business perspective. Good thing DayZ ain't crossplay then. Well, yeah, if it was crossplay, you just have to, you wouldn't have the Hive system. I wouldn't mind DayZ being crossplay. But, console players would be at a massive disadvantage. Like, massive. And you know what? I'm okay with that. Oh, we can build a base. Yeah, if DayZ was crossplay somehow, it would follow the framework of PC. It wouldn't be, I mean, it's just... Armor of Forger is crossplay, so if there's a new DayZ, it's going to be crossplay for sure. Right? Like, think about it. Armor of Forger, the new, newer version of the engine is crossplay, so... If there is a new DayZ, it's going to be crossplay. Without a doubt. It works pretty good, actually, on Armor of Forger. Doesn't seem to be problematic. Where are these damn leather kits? But yeah, I feel very bad for... That's a Humvee. Whoa, hey! Give me the Humvee! Son of a bitch. Lucky bastard. This guy got the premium package, huh? I don't know what's going on with the... There's a duplicate sound anytime I put my stuff in my hands. Very weird. It's kind of odd. Oh, baby. Some more 22. Wait. Yeah, I wonder if it's making that duplicate noise. I wonder if that duplicate noise is in the latest stable update. That double noise. I don't think it is. It's not a big issue, but... Like, I remember they announced the 129 update. That was a long time ago, man. Was that not in, like, August? It's been like half a year, I think. It's been a long time since they... I think they released it and it was, like, broken? Or maybe... I don't know. Yeah, 9 months or something. A long time. So I guess they ran into like some really big issue that they couldn't fix. I got a feeling there's some pretty big issues left with this. Because I think the zombies, one of the reasons why the zombies are so... They seem very janky. Like, it seems like the performance of the server is... But again, I'd have to test the... It's hard to test until it's stable. How you doing, Hash? Yeah, it's like it doesn't feel very good, the performance. The zombies are really terrible. I mean, this server is very high ping for me, but the clothing that they added is amazing. It's really good. Yeah, the clothing, the weapon sounds are good. The new addition to the Sakal bunker is really badass, actually. So the like parts of it are good, but I don't know if its performance is... Because they stated that the performance in the servers is supposed to be a lot higher. More so like the server itself. So people might think, oh, the performance, like my performance FPS, but more so the server itself. So some of the servers, they were like running at like 9 FPS. They said that they got them up to 50, 60 FPS or something. So apparently it was a 400% increase in performance. But the zombies on here, my FPS is good. FPS feels good. But the zombies in the server itself feels low performance. Yeah, more janky than usual. There's a few little odds and ends that don't seem to be lining up, but you know, it's cool. But yeah, I got a feeling they might be wrestling with some issues here. Okay, I think we'll go back to the whip, the faithful steed. We're gonna go up the hill. We'll check the. There is a just up that hill up there is a summer camp, and maybe we can find a leather kit there. We can make our fox headdress. I wonder if it's gonna take the entire leather kit to make a headdress. Oh yeah, fun fact. Guess what I did today? I wiped my head with my hand. One of my calluses broke and cut my head from the top of my hairline down to my eyelid. It looks like I got scratched by a fucking cat. From the top where my hairline is down to my eyelid. From a callus. I fucking raked my own eyes. You believe that? Unbelievable. Dude, my car is gone. Did my car despawn? Dude, where is my car? Did the cars just despawn? I guess that it would make sense they have to, right? Damn it, dude. We gotta go find another fox. That's okay, though. We'll go find another fox. I wonder if that other vehicle's still there. Damn it. I guess it makes sense. They'd have to despawn, right? Alright, give me 1 sec, guys. I'm just gonna grab a drink here. Power move, yeah. Can you believe that? I never like, I literally drew blood out of myself with a callus. This is a map of vehicle spawn points. Really? It is a long scratch, actually. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Alright, well shit. So I'm guessing that vehicle up there when you guys made me kill that guy, that should still be there because it hasn't been moved from the spawn point, correct? So maybe we go grab the other vehicle over here and then we'll get ourselves another fox. If I run through this field, maybe we'll get lucky. Bag ourselves a fox. And I might just end up killing the fox here. If we can get the fox headdress here, we could always switch over to the Sakal character as well. Because it's on the far, far north peninsula, and I think that's where the bears spawn on Sakal. So we could drive around on that peninsula and kill the bear. We got some pretty good guns. Get the bear headdress there. And that pretty much wraps it up. I need to get the pilots. I need to get the pilot jacket. Yeah, that vehicle's still there. He's still dead inside of it too. I need to get the pilot jacket. And there's a few other little trinkets that we need. I need to get some boots. That's about it, right? What else do we need? I think that's about it. Oh, what are you fucking... You got flies on you, buddy? Oh, just go jump on your other alt. Alright. Take it easy, chill. Oh, we gotta fill this thing up before I blow this engine. Hold on, listen to this. Gonna make ourselves some jerky here, boy. Did the Humvee guy ruin your spawn? I don't think they should despawn. I think the way it works is if a vehicle is moved from its spawn location and it's not interacted with in X minutes, then it despawns, I'm guessing. That seemed very fast to me though. Like, what would the despawn time be? You know what I mean? Yeah, it doesn't really make sense. Like, I could see it despawning, but it seemed to despawn very fast, is all. If it doesn't have the parts to run, maybe. Yeah, maybe if it's missing some stuff. But I don't know if it's that complicated. Start her up in second like my truck. So if we go up this road here, it should lead... There should be a summer camp up the road here. What's going on, Lib? Oh, another fox? whoa, whoa. Take it easy there, Tiger. This thing is the worst vehicle in DayZ, hands down. It is an absolute boat. Oh, there's our turn off. Good luck stopping this thing, man. Once she gets going, she ain't stopping. You drive this thing like a grandma. Alright, let's see if we can find this middle leather kit. Yeah, I noticed a new sound for the 22. Oh, dead zombies here, what? Interesting. Mosing around. What was that? Ooh, a longhorn. Okay. Do I have any 308? Nah, who am I kidding? I don't really mind. I just want to get this fox headdress. Buckshot. Good sir. What the hell are you doing? Yo, do you have a leather kit? You got MVGs? What the hell? I thought I heard you making noises. Were you making weird noises? Sir! Good sir! Do you have a leather kit? Oh, hook me up. Hook me up, sir. You don't have a mic? Jump if you have a mic. Are you speaking? Dude, this guy is freaking geared out of his mind. I don't want to kill him. What the fuck? Why was this guy... Is this... Just sitting at my vehicle. What the hell is going on here? Touch any of my stuff? Window, it actually feels worse. Believe it or not. But this is an experimental server, so I don't know. We'll have to test it when it goes stable. It's another no mic, huh? Fully geared. Creeping around. What's this guy doing? So confused. I'm so very confused. Anyway, saw a Wendigo. That guy's lucky that was anybody but me. It's about to blast that guy, but weird. Very strange. Yeah, so I think the only mission that I want to do here is get this fox headdress, but we could do it on Sakal too. I have a vehicle there. Did I end up grabbing that map? Let's see if I grab that map. I did I? No. Could run around here and look for a leather kit, but maybe I should just drive to the nearest summer camp. But I'm trying to think of the nearest summer camp. There might be one by... No, there's one by Novi. Bonjour, what's going on, Marianne? What's that sound? Well, I'm hoping that there's a fox on the side of the road here. Take a look at this map. I need that to stay. Where are we at? Visionoi. So there is a summer camp coming up. If we follow the road and we take a right. Or actually, if we turn around and go, okay, turn around, go back down, take a left. Follow that up. We can hit that summer camp, maybe get a leather kit, and then we can go and find a fox. Just gotta go back to Magalevka. It's a lot better when you have a vehicle, isn't it? Super easy. What if I do? Now if DayZ would just add some earplugs. Give us an earplug mod. But make it vanilla, you know? How are you able to have a car and not have people kill you? How'd you not get into a shootout? It's called aura, okay, Corey? Look it up. I believe it's what the kids call aura nowadays. No, I have no idea. So we're playing. So basically, we're playing right now an experimental. So experimental is, you know, you're just dicking around experimenting. This server has a special vehicle spawn rate. So there's vehicles everywhere. We've seen like 7, 10 vehicles already, right? There's a vehicle basically on every spawn point that's full, ready to go, it's got everything. So the vehicles are really easy to get. I have no idea what that other guy was doing. That was very odd. Yeah, I have no idea. But we killed 5 or 6 people that we ran into already. And we're sitting in the pitch black at a well, and there's a guy with night vision just like making weird noises behind us. You remember when I said, "Hey, what's that noise?" I don't know. I don't know what that guy was doing, man. No mic. I don't know. I honestly don't know. That was really weird. Like, why he didn't shoot me or why I didn't shoot him, I don't know. But DayZ is a weird game. I don't know. Very weird. That guy had night vision and shit. He was just, I think he had some really nice guns too. I have no idea what that guy was doing. He didn't even have a mic. But yeah, it's, I don't know. I just don't know what to say. He's probably going to meet his buddy, I guess. I don't know. But mostly in experimental, people are just chilling. Trying to find stuff, trying to test things, but then again, what exactly was that guy trying to test? Oh yeah, no, Corey, on a normal server we would have been dead, 100%. Yeah, that was a very odd interaction. I don't know what to think of it. Because I was half thinking, like, this is experimental, I might as well just kill this guy and take his shit. But the fact that he didn't shoot me, the fact that he was just like looking like a goddamn Gilly in the Mist, I don't know. We just had like an unconscious understanding. Like a non-verbal, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, well, hopefully we don't get blasted here. This is a summer camp, so I'm looking to get a leather kit. Ugh. GPS. Oh, nice. Got wet. But yeah, I wonder if this will be the best place to find a leather kit. God, look how laggy this is, man. What the hell? Why are these zombies so laggy? It's weird, man. It's weird. I don't think I'm gonna find a leather kit in here. Alright, the search continues. You official guys, you gotta spill the beans, alright? Where do you guys find your fancy leather kits on official? Where's the best place to look for a leather kit on official? What map is it good for a first new player? I tried Livonia. I have no idea where I'm going. Livonia is actually a pretty good map for a new player. Are you playing on console or PC? PC? Okay, well, the nice thing about being on PC is you can always play on a modded map. And a lot of the modded maps are smaller than the official maps. So you could always jump onto like an Essaker. There's a map called Essaker, which is a really small, but it's an interesting map. And if you want to get the hang of the game, you could try Essaker or Namolsk. Namolsk is a bit, more challenging because it's cold. But Essaker is a good warm weather map to learn the game on. Otherwise, you could stick with Livonia. Try to find an in-game map. But what you can do is pull up iSurvive on a second monitor. Like I would always think it's better to learn in-game and just find a map in-game, so that way you can remember everything and it'll stick with you a little longer. But what a lot of people do is just they pull up a third-party application, iSurvive, or like one of these maps. If you just Google it, should pull up iSurvive and it'll show you the map and all the interactables on it. So that'll help you. You can define where you are and slowly learn over time. So iSurvive is pretty good for that. So there's a few different ways to make things happen faster, but it just takes time. Double, but yeah, you can try, like I said, some of these smaller modded maps like Essaker or Namolsk. But use iSurvive and just type in iSurvive any map, whether it be Chinarus, Livonia, and you'll see what I mean. The basic logic for Livonia is that you spawn near a river. You always spawn near a river, pretty much, that goes east to west. So the width of the map. So the river in Livonia is a good guide. So if you look at pretending this is Livonia, obviously it's a bit terrible example, but the river will be up here and it'll be meandering east to west, and you'll be spawning along that river. A lot of times you'll spawn and you'll see a river. So you want to go, which way would it be? South of the river, or let me think about this. Southwest. Yeah, if you're looking at a map of Livonia, it'll go east-west, and then anything north of the river, or no, sorry, south of the river. This is a map of Livonia. You got the river up here. So anything north of that is like pretty limited, and then you want to head south. I think that makes sense. Yeah, you want to head south. And the further south you go, the better the gear gets. So it's a pretty basic principle. You'll spawn along here. And then you work your way down or through. But the basic premise is you want to go south. And yeah, just explore and, like I said, use iSurvive, but also try to find in-game maps and study the in-game maps a little bit. It'll be really fulfilling once you start to learn them. Now, that was like a weird... Did you hear that? The gas explosion landed. The explosion part of it landed. And then the audio for the explosion was late. It was like desynced. That was really weird. I do think the servers are having an issue with this update. And that's, I think like the server itself is suffering. That's why the zombies are so laggy. And it manifests itself in like weird, you know, the basic scheduled stuff that's happening. Like that gas drop. You should hear that shh, and then boom. It almost seemed like it exploded. And then at like 2-3 seconds later, it made the sound. So something doesn't seem right. And the same thing happened on a Sakal. We had weird, really weird occurrences on Sakal. So I'm thinking that this update has some fundamental flaws with it that are causing the basic stuff in the map, like vanilla stuff, to not work correctly. It's very odd. It's hard to explain, but they'll figure it out, I'm sure. But that does not seem good. That doesn't seem like a normal thing. But like, as far as my frames and stuff, it feels good, right? So you know it's a server issue and not like an overall performance. If that makes sense. It's kind of hard to separate the two, but it's confusing. Alright, we got a shoddy. What do we got here? 1 buckshot. Let's go ahead and load this up. Definitely felt like the server's lagging. Okay, yeah. I've noticed it on the Sakal server where I was 80 ping. And I've noticed the exact same thing on here where I'm like 200. So something's going on for sure. I've never seen it to where we fueled up the Sakal generator and it was totally boinked. And then it ran itself out of fuel. And then once it had run out, we refueled it and it was fine. Very strange. Whoa. That sneeze almost caved my chest in. Whew. Couldn't get to the mute button. Alright, well, we gotta find a darn old leather kit. Just gonna rip around town and see if I can find one. Oh, shit. This is like Goofy. Dude, those are good movies, huh? You remember the Extremely Goofy movie? What is Goofy anyways? He's like a raccoon dog or something? What is Goofy? I remember Goofy and they were like skateboarding. It was the X Games. Remember that movie? I must have watched that movie 15 times. DayZ 2, 2052, right. We're lucky. You watch the Olympics? No. I mean, I watch the hockey. Kind of. I watch highlights of the hockey, but Olympics aren't the same anymore, man. Nothing's the same anymore. I know I'm sounding like a boomer, but like the Olympics, award shows used to mean something. Like I just don't get the same feeling from any of it. It's weird. Like Olympics used to be a big deal. You'd watch it, you know, it's fun. Just don't feel the same, you know? Isn't that weird? Yeah, Norway is destroying, man. Isn't that crazy? Norway's got a population of like, what, 5 million? They've got so many gold medals. I was looking at the standings and they had like 10 plus gold medals. So Norway is just destroying. I think Canada's not doing very well this time around. Notice the delay between the shot and the reaction to the shot is like a good second and a half. 17 gold. Damn, I don't ever remember a country getting that many gold. Yeah, they're doing really well. Like Canada's not even in the top 10, I don't think. Canada's pretty... I mean, Canada's got like... I don't know. What, like 6-7 times the amount of population? But yeah, not to downplay the Olympics, but it's like, oh, cross-country skiing. Bit of a niche sport. Congratulations, you can go fast on your fucking skis. I don't even know what other events. Obviously, the hockey is the biggest one for me by far, but what other events in the Winter Olympics am I even interested in? Of course, you got curling, where you rub a broom on ice. And everyone's like, "Oh, the Canadians cheated." It's like, oh, they didn't get kicked out of the tournament, did they? Oh, Canada's cheating. Well, it looks like they're going to win a gold medal. Volleyball, yeah. Volleyball is a summer sport, Grayson. That would be the Summer Olympics, my boy. Yo! There's somebody else. Let's go find him. Winter volleyball. Yeah, all the Nordic countries, Icelandic people would win. Yeah, volleyball is a summer sport. I mean, some of the sports in the Winter Olympics are crazy, like skeleton. You go head first down a damn track. Okay? You got skeleton, you got bobsleigh. Bobsled. What else? Cross-country skiing. Yeah, you can to a certain extent, Batman. It depends on the map. You used to be able to navigate with the stars. But the stars actually rotate in a 360 motion now, I believe. They just rotate, but it's very slow. So you used to be able to use the stars more for navigation. You can definitely use this, you know, setting sun, rising sun, stuff like that. I wouldn't trust it though, especially on modded servers. So, I've seen modded servers with the opposite. You know, oh, there's gas up here. Guys, where am I gonna find this freaking leather kit? Somebody tell me where to find this freaking leather kit. In the outhouses? Listen, man, are you talking shit? I wonder if I have a leather kit on my Sakal character. Like, maybe it's a good idea to just go back and check these two hunting camps again. Might spawn something. You know? Yeah, what else is a good winter Olympic sport? They're very obscure, a lot of them. How's the driving feeling experimental? The driving hasn't changed in this update. It's better than it used to be. It feels like shit in this thing, though. The whole physics of it is just... Oh, yeah, the big air stuff is nuts. Those guys are crazy on the skis. So in 1988, this is before I was born. In 1988, they held the Winter Olympics in Calgary. That's the city I grew up in. So we'd always go to the ski jumps and drink, like at night. Go to the top of it, like we'd climb to the tippy top of those ski jumps and drink up there and throw shit down the ski jump, because they wouldn't even use them really that much. It was like an Olympic park where they had the jumps. But yeah, it's pretty mental. Oh, fox. Nice. We need that. So we're trying to make a fox headdress right now. I had a fox headdress in a vehicle and then I left it unattended for 5 minutes and it despawned. So, fox number 2. Hopefully. I love going on crazy carpet down hills. Oh, yeah. We used to go to tobogganing all the time. Tobogganing is dangerous, let me tell you. If you're an adrenaline junkie, you gotta go tobogganing. We like almost broke our necks. Like we did some crazy shit. You guys ever go tobogganing before? So this is how you tell the server's not... He's so cute. This is how you tell the server's not really working the way it should, huh? Yo! Good sir! Hello! Fuck, this guy's crazy. You try to run me over? Bro, this guy's got a fucking ghillie. He's trying to assassinate me. What is this guy doing? Boys, these official guys are freaks. A DMR! What? This guy's got a freaking DMR. What? Oh, it doesn't have a magazine though. Shit. Oh, well, I'll take it. AK-101. Fully fresh AK-1. What? I don't know, man. These servers are nuts. Do I have any 5.56? What was that guy doing? I kind of want to take his vehicle because it's it was a Gunter, right? Oh, Sean, thanks for the 16 months and the 5 gifted. Appreciate that, man. So we were talking about how much money you owe me for those times that I played with you, right? So I'm not accepting payment through gifted subs. Cash only. So nice try, buddy. Mr. Sean. You take crypto? Maybe. Oh no! Dude, what? Where was that guy? There's another guy there? Wait, what? Sean, that's your fault, dude. Not that it matters very much, but what? Where was that guy? Huh? Did you guys see him? Karma's a bitch. Dude, come on, man. What? Hold up. We gotta go back and see this. It doesn't really matter anyways. We're just trying to find a fox with a... All we lost was a fox belt, but that was my buddy. Yeah, sure. But yeah, man, you got to get a run in sometime soon. We lost the fox belt, man. It's a big. I got to go and watch that again, man. What the fuck was that? Hold up. It's gonna be hard to tell in the fucking. Was a guy just sitting in the bush by the car? Okay, what? Okay, hold up. I need to see this again. What? Where was this guy? I'm so confused. Was it? Hold on. Put in a ticket. Yeah, I'll put a ticket in. Oh, I think he was just in a tree, huh? Dude, what? Let me see that again. You take crypto? Maybe. Oh no! I saw the flash. You can see the flash on the... it must have been behind us. He must have been like right over here. What is this? Is that a dude in the ground? Is that a dude laying prone in the ground? What the fuck is that? That must have been him. Is that guy just laying prone on the ground with a ghillie or something? You know what? That might have been the guy I saw at the well. Anyway, that was weird, man. Super weird. We gotta get this fox headdress, man. I'm about to switch over to that Sakal server, though. Does it make sense to do it on the Sakal server? You know what? Fuck this Chinarus. It's bullshit, dude. I'm going to Sakal. These guys are literally, they're not even testing anything, man. They're just flying around. They get a vehicle, you know. Makes me sick to my stomach. Julie, you still here? Outside the driver's door? No, he was just like laying prone in the bush over there. His buddy got clapped and he was just laying by the vehicle. You just change it to the title to Sakal, I guess. Sakal 129, something like that. Oh, okay. Do I have a leather kit on me? Yeah, this is the new jacket if you haven't seen it. So sick. And the new boots. Oh, I don't think I have a leather kit in here. Looks like the wool gray coat, yeah, because it's the same guy that made it, right? It's all windstride stuff. Sneakers now. I don't remember leaving these in here. Did someone leave those in here? And a camping fire. Yeah, someone came over here and put stuff in here, but they didn't take it. Well, how nice. Typically, someone will come and it'll just take all the, you know, take your tire, take a tire or something. Some dumb shit. It's a nice gentleman. All right. We gotta go and kill a bear, guys. And this is gonna be the island to do it. We're going on a bear hunt. I'm gonna go kill a bear, a fox and a bear, and a leather kit. But I have a feeling, look how wonky it looks with this new jacket. I have a feeling that it might take 2 leather kits to do that, right? I'd rather make the bear headdress than the fox one, but okay, so let's see if we can find a leather kit here somewhere. Usually there's a bear somewhere on this island. Just bomb it through this field, see if we can find a fox. Maybe we'll get lucky. I think finding a bear on Sakal is going to be kind of tough. But we will give it a try at least. Please don't tell me you're fucked up. Woo! I gotta remember, we're not in a... There's not a bunch of vehicles in this one. So if I screw this car up, we're on foot. So maybe I should stick to the road. I have to turn the volume back up too, just so I can hear a bear if we come by one. You know what? I might have to look into... let me pull up Sakal bear spawns, maybe. Just so I have an idea. If I go I survive Sakal, maybe I can find the bear spawns. Let me see. Turn off military, turn off medical, urban, rural, industrial. Should probably flag for the leather kits too. Off the Rex, landmark, crash site, vehicle, player spawn, miscellaneous. Okay, animals. Here we go. Bear. Wait a minute. Why is there no bear spawn showing up? Oh, there we go. I see it now. So there's a bear spawn on the far, like by that far military. Some wolf spawns down there. Okay, 2 bear spawns there. 1 bear spawn along the road right where I am. Yeah, there's bear spawns up and down this whole island pretty much. I see. Yeah, this whole island basically has bear spawns. So let's just drive up and down. Hopefully we can find one. It'll be easier to find on foot, I think, but too lazy to go on foot. Thought you got shot at? Yeah, no, there's only like a couple players in here. Should be alright. Famous last words. You go and show you guys that haven't seen the bunker too. If you want to see the extension of the bunker, we're right near the bunker, so we could show you that if you want to see it. I'm gonna drive to the end of this island. It's basically just a long strip. Let's see if we can find a bear. I'll turn around and we can go to the bunker and check it out. What's going on, Scott? Experimental's been fun, man. I jumped onto a European many-car server. So they have certain experimental servers that are set up to have just a massive amount of vehicles. And we turned into a serial killer and we killed a bunch of people. We just died there actually at the end. But now I'm trying to find a bear so I can make a bear address on a regular experimental, so I gotta keep this car safe. But yeah, it's been good. The clothing is really cool. There's a few pieces of clothing that I haven't seen. So I really want to get a bear headdress by the end of tonight. Did I just hear a bear? Maybe not. But that was Chinarus, and we're just continuing. So this is a character from yesterday. I ran around for 5 hours or something. It was really fun. I love Sakal, man. It's such a good looking map. It's definitely my favorite vanilla map for visuals and just the atmosphere in this. The atmosphere in this map is incredible, man. It's so immersive. Like, it's such a shame that no one plays this fucking map. It really is. It's just frustrating every time I play it, to be honest. It reminds me how good this map used to be, or could have been. Damn, so it's pretty puffy with this jacket on. I wish the arms were a little bit more tailored in, but you know, it is what it is. And it makes me wonder. Yeah, Sakal's even better now because they messed around with the infusion engine for this update, and they pieced together a lot of blocky snow. So before there was like snow that was almost in like a jagged. I don't know how to explain it. It was like a saw blade design. So you'd see snow that came to another piece of snow, but it was all jagged. But now it's all smoothed out in high definition, and they really pieced it all together now. Sakal is so good, man. I've been thinking about resurrecting that Sakal server that I had and just redoing it. I just feel it's such a shame that we don't have a Sakal server to play on, man. It really is. Such a waste of a good map. What the fuck is going on over here? I mean, look at this map, dude. It's so good. But why is the wolf spawning in the water? What? Out of any experimental patch that I've played, this has the most issues. Like fundamental, weird. I've seen probably a handful of things that I've never seen in DayZ while playing this experimental, so. And this is the one that took over 9 months. I'm pretty sure they were gonna release it, or they did, and then it took 9 months. This is why it's been such a long wait for changes. So yeah, this is cooked. I'm just hoping that I can get a bear to spawn here. So let's go a little further and then we'll turn around. Once the road starts to turn off to the right near the bridge to get on to the island, we'll have to turn around because that's the last of the spawns. Something right here. So much cruising around, I know. Yeah, I'd definitely not be cruising around that much if it weren't for experimental. We all know what happens when you drive too much in this game. I love how they put these logs here, man. This is a log I ran into in a Humvee and killed everybody in the vehicle. It was like a fully loaded Humvee. These logs have claimed many lives. I just wonder if I should get out and go on foot. How hard is it to hear a bear if you're in a vehicle? Like, it's probably gonna be hard. You could always just run down the island. It'll only take me like 20-30 minutes. But the thing is, we're gonna need the vehicle, and we're gonna have to get a leather kit as well. I don't think I'm gonna find a leather kit on this island. I don't know if it's gonna take a full leather kit to make the bear headdress. Yeah, I think the best bet is to just drive, jump out every now and then and listen. I should be able to hear him pretty far away, so it's not like we gotta drive right to it. But yeah, let's just do that. So Chris, is it still snowing there or what? We're gonna need you to go out and shovel again, Chris. Minus 5 degrees Fahrenheit. What? What is that in communist language? What is that in Celsius? Minus 5 Fahrenheit. Minus 20. Oh, shoot. Cold over there, huh? Come on, bear, where are you at? He was just showing me his very clear driveway. He's a very hard-working man. Listen, that was photoshopped anxiety, okay? It's a clear Photoshop. Oh boy. Yeah, so I think a lot of these edges before were pretty jagged. They kind of still look that way, but that's only from a distance, I guess. Like when you get up close, you can tell it's way more. So from a distance, it still looks a bit blocky, but if you get up close, it's pretty high def. Looks good. Looks really good. Sound is really good. There's a heli crash up here. Well, no sign of Yogi yet. What's going on, Andley? Heroin. Excuse me. Is your distance rendering maxed? I'm not sure on the view distance. Object visibility, no. Dr. Beef. It sounds weird, but I don't trust this update. Like, I don't know. A lot of these servers seem to be kind of not fully operating at the right. Some issues going on. I just hope that it's gonna spawn me in a bear though. Oh, that other crush right there. Let's go check it. Still trying to find a helmet to mount for my night vision. Woo! Be careful here. It's gonna hurt. Ah. So we got the new bag, the long haul. Oh, here we go. Oh, so they have different colors. That's cool. The military winter boots. And the all white. Okay, so they come in some different camo. It's nice. Wow, a Vicar with this useless scope, no magazine. The heli crashes on vanilla are completely cooked. Flare and a P1 magazine. What in tarnation? What is this loot? Oh yeah, the boots are really cool. Best insulation, waterproof. And I talked to Winstride about this like 2 years ago, man. We were playing the Moleskin. I was like, man, you should make some Dunlop boots. Best insulation, waterproof. And I'm pretty sure he made these. Sean, you haven't played any experimental, huh? Sean never plays experimental. I have to force him to play experimental. Sean's too lazy. He doesn't want to test anything. He doesn't care. He doesn't want to see the new stuff. He's just like, oh, whatever. Oh yeah, I got a truck too. I got a turbo diesel Cummins, like an old first gen. Sean said he was gonna buy me a truck down there, send it up here. He never did. It's just this fucking guy, man. Oh, I was pretty close, yeah. I still want to get a Jeep TJ, an old Jeep TJ. I think I'm going to get one. I still want one. Old 5-speed TJ. Now I can get the Jeep and then I can date men. You know, if I feel like dating a man, I just drive the Jeep. If I want to be a real man, I drive the Dodge. If I want to be like a rich businessman, wealthy, I'll drive the Mercedes. You know what I'm saying? I've got it all covered. Yeah, Sean, have you ever played experimental? Do you even know what experimental is? This guy's over there milking the DayZ teat. He's getting all this big money playing DayZ. Have you even downloaded... You've never played experimental, Sean? This fucking guy. Unbelievable. Oh, that was... Did Sean play with us then? Did Sean play with us when we did the boats? That was when they released the boats? Because I remember Julie came and played. That was sassy. Oh, okay, yeah. We had a bunch of people playing. Yeah, and you came and played, and you just like you didn't even know how to pick up a stick. You know, and Julie's all fucking blah blah blah. It's like, where would you be without me? You know, you wouldn't even be playing this game. It's unbelievable. And then she took our vehicle and drove it into a ditch. Fucking destroyed the vehicle. I left a vehicle with her and I taught her how to fish, and then she took a vehicle and she somehow fucking drove it off the road and it blew up. I don't even know what. I'm not kidding. I looked over and there's a big plume of smoke. Was another heli crash over here. Guys, I don't know if we're going to be able to get this bear headdress, man. There's no bears. They're all gone. I'm pretty sure this is the only place that they spawn. What do you think? P1 magazine. Remember you brought up my Steam profile to look at my hours, and it was like, that explains it. Oh, did I? Yeah, I don't even remember. Whoa. Give a girl a fish, she'll eat for a day. Teach her how to drive, she'll blow up your car. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. I need 22 left. Don't. What's going on, Survivor? Appreciate the raid, man. Hope you had a good stream, buddy boy. Welcome on, everyone. We're just doing some experimental. So we got a geared character. We're just checking out the new clothing. I'm trying to make a bear headdress, but I can't find a bear to save my life. We got some new boots. We also checked out the new extension to the Sakal bunker, so it's just down the way, like over this way. So I might go back there and show you guys, for those who haven't seen it, before I get off. But I'm looking for a bear in the meantime, and a leather kit, because I want to make a bear headdress or a fox headdress. Also, this backpack is new too. Yeah. Oh yeah, so some of the guns sound different too. The pistols and the assault rifles were reworked. This Colt sounds really good. Wish I had some 45. I might have some 45 in the vehicle. Yeah, I've just been testing some new boots again. Been testing new stuff. Circle to the coast, yeah. So I spawned in and I found this vehicle full of stuff. So we got really lucky. Went and found the scientific briefcase. Did all that. Some NVGs I gotta mount. Yeah, I don't hear a bear though. I don't know. Like, you think a bear would have spawned already, and you think I would have heard it. But yeah, I think the best we can do is just go in. Let's go check out the bunker one more time. And if we get super lucky, we'll find a bear, we do. But if not, maybe I'll try again tomorrow. Yeah, I don't know. How you doing, Daniel? Yeah, I really wish that they would add some sort of earplug mechanic to the game. Love to get some earplugs. Alright, so I gotta make sure I don't miss this turn off. I'm still a little bit confused as to where I gotta go. Is there an actual road that turns off to the bunker? I wonder if I should just drive down the coast. So it sounds a bit sketchy though. This actually might be. Yeah, I think if I follow this around, this leads to the bunker, I believe. It should lead to that one building that we always have a fire at. So I think it's a little bit rough. Yeah, this is it here. So, if I want to get to the generator, I'm not going to open the doors, I don't think. Let's just drive right up to it. Hopefully we don't get clapped here. It'd be kind of nice to run into somebody, but a lot of these experimental folks on official, they don't have, a lot of them don't have mics. They just don't use them. So yeah, before this bunker only had 2 entrances. There's like one over here. What's going on over there? Oh. I don't really want to go ham with this ATM right now. So yeah, before you could go in there or the other side, but they added this new top part. So this part you can get in right through here. I'm guessing you can lock this, right? I wonder if you can lock this with a... Get a lockpick. So yeah, this is a new extension to it. Oh, I saw something about light. Oh, I appreciate that, Crow. Yeah, this is all new here. And this here is the conspiracy room. Still trying to figure out what this means. Evacuate, leave, only warning. Cohen. What is that word, Julie? OVB 76. IM 143. Initiative comes to them that wait. Get out. That's weird. What is that area on Livonia? So that's Lukau Airfield, but what is this? I'm gonna open up a map of Livonia here. I survived Livonia. Let's see. Oh, okay. I think it's just showing the toxic zones. So it's showing Lukau and Radunin, I think. Yeah. So that's Lukau. It says get out. So this is talking about the gas zones, I think. Lemborg. So wait. Oh, so that's showing Riffy as well then. So that's Riffy, and then there's another one. There's another arrow that's covered. So that would probably be Pavlovo, right? So just talking about the just talking about the gas zones, I guess. What is OVB 76-76? Chinarus. What does that mean? Chinarus OVB 76. Is there an OBV 76 on the Chinarus map? I don't know. What does it say at the top? I am 143? What does that mean? 4625 kilohertz. And then this is just like, Hannah, are you okay, or something like that? Hannah, are you alive? Oh, very weird, man. Some like Cohen sounds like Russian lore and immortal demon. What? Is that Cohen? What does this even mean? What is this about? I guess it's just a guy that went crazy. Was there a guy like locked in here? I don't know. I don't understand. What does this mean? Is it supposed to mean something? So it's just supposed to confuse the hell out of you, huh? What is all this? H2O. Yeah, I don't know what to say. I don't know Russian stuff as well. What do you think we pay you for here, Julie? You're the damn translator, okay? I need you to study up on Russian demonic lore. Oh, there's a cult magazine, nice. Should definitely shoot this thing down inside and see what it sounds like. There's a cult right here too. So yeah, this is just the main part of the bunker, but this is the new door and stuff. This closes by itself, right? Pretty sure this does, or no, does it stay open? Is this gonna close? So that one stays open. These in the back close by themselves. Yeah, it just makes me want to resurrect the server that we had. Could definitely do some more with this room here. Add some things to it, right? Like, it's a cool addition. It would be cool if it was it'd be even better if it surrounded the whole thing. Like if it just went around a circle, so it was a little bit bigger and it surrounded the area. I don't think it'd be too hard to do, right? Because it's a lump. Basically, the way that it works. Sorry, I got the hiccups. The way that it works is that the bunker just is a one piece. So the bunker and then the rooms are separate. So you place the bunker down and then the rooms you place in separate. It's really weird. So all the internal stuff, you basically you take the bunker and you set it down. It's one piece. All the stuff in the rooms is not there. So you have to take each room and then fiddle fucking put them inside each one. So it's pretty annoying. But basically there's a large gap between the backside of the bunker. Like, there's big cavities there. If you were able to just take the grass and lift it up, the grass is just like a 2-page, just sits on top. So there's a bunch of room. There should be some more room. Enough for another section like this over here. Like, it'd be kind of cool if it went around the whole thing. But yeah, I love this asset. Just love the way it looks and the coloring. God, if they made more assets like this. It's cool because it's like, it's a one-to-one for real life, pretty much. Super cool. Like I said, it's a little late, but I guess if the update came 9 months ago, it would be a little bit different. So anyway. The new bunker edition with the schizo room. Amazing. Well, let's see if we can go and find a bear, I guess. And I don't know what these zombies are doing too. Are they having a hard time? Can they not? They're running. There's something preventing them from getting to me here. Like an invisible wall? It's probably something to do with this new structure. This thing sounds sweet though. Sounds really badass. I wonder if that means the zombie can't get to me up here. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah. So there's something invisible here. It's weird because I can get through it, but the zombies can't. What's going on? Does it work this way? Weird. Also, there was some wolves and zombies phasing through this last night, so up here. I don't have any bandages? Wait, what? It's gotta be in my plate, right? No bandages? Are you kidding me? Oh boy. Why do I not have any bandages? I got some alcohol though. Yeah, so I can't see this update coming out anytime soon, man. I think it's got some really fundamental core issues with it. But hopefully they can figure it out. I'm gonna have to put in a little ticket. Hopefully they read it. I'm assuming they do. What is it? Yeah, the P1 sounds different now. It sounds better. Sounds pretty good, actually. Oh yeah, the reload sounds good too. This is a lot better. Yeah, the gun sounds in general are really good. Like that Colt sounds mean, man. Sounds sweet. Been enjoying the gun sound changes. So the assault rifles and the pistols sound different. Frozen. Okay, well, one last ditch effort to find a bear here. And I might just leave it for tomorrow. I'll dick around for a little bit longer here though. If you're having this much trouble with the content update, yeah, you have to realize though, a lot of times it depends on what they're doing. Like something with this update totally messed up the entire game, and it's DayZ's very notorious for, if you've ever tried to even add stuff or do anything with it, it's very hard to deal with. So sometimes it's not even their fault. Like they'll add stuff the appropriate way, or they'll add stuff the right way. Like they'll add something and then all of a sudden everything else breaks. And sometimes it's not even their it's not even their fault. And I know it sounds weird, but the game is just built on so many different coexisting systems, and everything is kind of held together. That's why they call it like a spaghetti code, right? So if you've ever tried to mess around, even if you've ever tried to make your own server, play around with the loot economy, stuff like that, you can get all the numbers perfect, have everything dialed in, and the game is just gonna do what the game wants to do. So at the end of the day, it's incredibly complex, and it's not as simple as you might think. So these guys have done a lot of good changes, and they've done a lot of good stuff so far. Like this newest version of the dev team, at least. So you gotta understand the game is very old, and it has changes in architecture and techniques built in from past generations. And DayZ is a slut, basically. It's had everybody's hands all over it, so it's tough. But yeah, for whatever reason, this update really did them in. But the funny thing is, it doesn't really make sense as to what did it, because they added some clothing items which are very non-consequential. Like it's adding clothing and stuff like that, it shouldn't break the whole engine. So clothing, like what else did they added could be the big issue. It doesn't really make a whole lot of sense, really. And they also said that they went in, they got Infusion, or like some guys from Infusion, the guys that run the engine, to come and work on Sakal and make everything, like the snow and everything, tie in neatly together. I wonder if they messed around with the entire, like messing around with the Infusion engine itself caused issues. Who knows? But yeah, it's really frustrating to work on a game like this, I'm sure. Like I said, just even making a server and just even mess around with loot economy and adding custom areas, and because when we had a server, we made custom areas, we had helicopters, we had NBC zone, all this stuff, and yeah, it can be a bit of a nightmare trying to figure out what's working and what's not, and for what reasons, and it's tough. Why are they messing with the weapon sounds anyways? Oh, the weapon sounds are a lot better for sure. Just sound a lot better. A lot of the weapon sounds were pretty shitty, to be honest. So I don't see any big issue with changing the weapon sounds. But it does feel a little bit weird because this map is... It's such a good map. It's such a shame that more people don't play it, really. That's my only beef with Sakal is... I really love this map, and I wish we could have a good, a good, strong presence of community servers to play it on, but the only servers that people are really playing on are the official ones, and I haven't taken a look, but I don't even think that very many people play official Sakal anyway. So, how you doing, Ron? What are your 3 favorite maps in DayZ? I'm not sure if I have favorite maps in DayZ. I just like them all for different reasons. I've played a lot of Chinarus over the years. Livonia I played a lot. Sakal I've played quite a bit, honestly, for what it was. And then you got all the modded maps. I played a boatload of Namalsk, like a lot. And I probably played pretty much every modded map that's come out in the last 5 years, for the most part. So yeah, I don't know. Gotta love Namalsk, gotta love Chinarus, Livonia. All the vanilla maps are great. You got modded maps. You got like Deer Isle, which is an amazing map. There's a lot of really cool modded maps and stuff. I had fun on it when it released. Haven't tried it since. Right. Yeah, like I said, if they just had more militaries from the release and had some really cool like stuff to do on the islands, maybe some sort of I don't know, Livonia style bunker on the islands as like an end game. It just had like heli crashes from the get-go. Just, I don't know, it could have been handled so much better, and it's such a shame. So it just seems weird to be even really bothering with updates. You know what I mean? Because it's already, the hype has already died down. Like, I'd love to see a revival of this map, and like I said, I wouldn't even mind potentially doing it, opening up a server myself, but it's just an incredible amount of work for me to do besides all the other stuff that I'm doing, so it's not really feasible. But they got a new map coming out anyways, and they got... Like, what if adding this bunker totally boinked everything else? Like, is it really worth it? Oh, there's a dead zombie here. I might get shot. Maybe this will be the end of the run. Think I'm gonna get shot? I probably am. Let's see if this guy shoots me. I want to talk to someone. I don't care if you shoot me. definitely killed this zombie. Shot it in the head. What's going on, Johnny? Is the performance any better on Sakal? For some reason, every single... Jeez, this blizzard is something else, man. It's so immersive, though. It's such a good blizzard. Yeah, for some reason, all the experimental servers have been terrible performance. Not like for me, but the server itself. So the zombies seem to be running on like 5 FPS for some reason. A lot of the events, like even on Chinarus, the events were kind of messed up. So like the gas bombs were desynced. The bunker itself, when we were doing the bunker yesterday on Sakal, it was desynced as well. The fuel wasn't working. I don't know, there just seems to be some sort of... It's almost like the 129 update is just not working for... There's something going on, basically. I don't know how to explain it, but... Just, it's not running very well. Something is taxing the server itself. So, they were claiming that, you know, they were able to unlock all this extra performance. They said something like 400%. On the server side, but I'm not feeling that at all. But I don't know what servers they use for the official experimental. Like it might just be a really shitty servers, like low-end cheap servers, because to be honest, not a lot of people play experimental, right? A lot of times with these, especially with the smaller updates, there's not really a whole lot of people testing these servers out anyway, so maybe to cut down on cost. Yeah, they said that they had a case where one of the servers, but it's not like client side, it's more like a server side performance. So they said it went from, I don't know, 9 FPS to 50 or something like that. Maybe Badlands. Yeah. Yeah, I'll look into that. I wouldn't mind when Badlands come out. Like, I have no idea when that map's meant to come out either. I haven't heard any updates. I'm not sure. But maybe when that comes out, we'll run a vanilla plus version of it just right off the start so that we have a place to play on. I really don't think that Badlands is really going to retain... I don't think Badlands is going to do very well over the long term. Like, I hope I'm wrong. I really do. I hope that it's a smash hit and everyone wants to play it, but if it's going to be as big as I think it's going to be, and I heard it's going to be like larger than Chinarus, and that right there just scares me. I don't know. But I hope I'm wrong. I hope it has long-term viability. I hope that they learn from what they did on Sakal and make it more fleshed out and have like an end game and have some stuff to do. So long as it, you know, it runs decent, it looks kind of cool. So long as there's stuff to do, missions to go for, it doesn't have to be over the top. Right from the get-go, then everyone's going to be happy. But if it's more of the same, like we have on Sakal, then it's going to be, it's not going to be good. I just wish they would make a medium map. I wish they would make a small to medium map that was meant for 40 to 50 players. I really do. Go ahead and make a smaller map. That's 50% the size, right? Good performance on console and PC. Easier to make it a little bit more detailed. You know, that would be cool, because like a lot of times when they release these maps, I mean, Sakal's not really that big of a map, but who knows? We'll see what they do. Kind of just riding around trying to find a bear here, but this blizzard's not helping me. Looks like the worst of it is over though. But yeah, it'd be nice to have an earplug feature for DayZ. Earplugs and cassette tapes or something, some sort of music, some sort of radio. Like a handheld cassette tape radio. Voice recorder, right? So you find like a cassette player and then you get like a recorder so you can record stuff onto a tape. And then people can find it, and then they can play it while they're walking around on a player. I mean, obviously people would just do dumb shit with that, but in my mind it sounds amazing. You know, something I'm thinking more along the lines, something like a Fallout. What do they call those Pip-Boys? I really do think DayZ's missing that. Like, it's got a good soundtrack and everything, but it would be kind of fun to roll around with some music, you know? Like, even some older, like, Soviet tunes or something, you know, something that's more... something that fits the game. I'd love to see that. Because, I mean, at this point, you're really not going to reinvent the wheel with this game. You're going to add some new clothing, right? You're going to add some new this and that. But at the end of the day, this engine's so old and played out that you can release new clothing, maybe a new gun here and there, and maps, and that's about it. So if you could release stuff like the music, the tape recorder, earplugs, things like this would be big changes, and I think a lot of people would like that. It's pretty easy wins. Like, I don't think it would be that hard to implement it, and it would be received very well. Yeah, just spitballing ideas. Just spitballing ideas, you know? It's some kind of storm. I still remember coming here during the playtest and thinking like, damn, what is that up there? It looks so cool. You know, hoping it was some kind of, like, I don't know, like, how cool would it be if there was some sort of, like, key card entrance here and it went deep into the ground, like some subterranean base, right? It's very sci-fi and very, you know, it probably wouldn't fit necessarily the realistic aspect of it. But, you know, just things like that. Like if they could add that, you know, add a little subterranean KGB hideout. Doesn't have to be a massive base, like decent amount of loot. Maybe go down like 3 or 4 floors, maybe twice the you know, twice the size of the structure itself. It opens up down there, and it could go down pretty deep because it's already high up as it is. So if this map was like, just had, I don't know, 5 to 10 of these sort of little Easter egg, secret, whatever you want to call it, and you'd spread it out onto the islands. Like this island in Peninsula, or the peninsula itself, has a decent amount of stuff on it. It is relatively empty, but it does have, you know, decent enough. It has a decent amount of things to do. That's what I'm trying to say. But it'd be cool if it had like 1 or 2 of these little secret areas, and then each of the bigger islands out here have some bigger area, like an airfield or this and that. And like, honestly, this map would have been much more well received. It's such a shame that we don't really have any community servers that have any sort of population with this map, because it's a beauty. It's a beauty of a map. I really love the snow effects in this and the blizzard. It makes you feel like you're in an actual blizzard. It's cool. I wonder if they changed the sound of the Vicar. Did they change it? I think so. Maybe not. I don't know. I can't tell. Can't see shit out of this backpack. Whoops. I can park it in here. I don't know if this is doable. When in doubt, ram it in. Wait, what? Try that again. Did you catch me? I don't even know if this is doable. Am I too fat for this? Yeah, it should be doable. Don't worry about the door getting ripped off. Don't worry about it. Okay, I can't get out, but it's no big deal. Well, let's go ahead and make a little fire here. Try to defrost my SpaghettiOs. I don't think it's gonna work, but give it a try, I guess. I wonder if this fire is even gonna stay lit. Let's try it. It's a long blizzard, man. This thing's it's been storming out there for what, 20 minutes? See if this thing stays lit. Don't burn your toes. Nothing like a good little fire in DayZ, huh? It's a relaxing fire. Well, I think this is a good time for me to jump off. But what did we do today? We went and played a bit of Chinarus. That was a pretty fun experience. Got into a 1v4 situation. Killed 2 of them. I should have killed all of them, man. Damn, I should have had those guys. That would have been a really good opportunity, but that was pretty fun. Then we jumped over to some experimental. That was wild. Killed a bunch of people. We got a couple foxes, but we never did make the fox headdress, and we didn't. And then we jumped over here and we couldn't find a bear, man. So it's funny, yesterday we had all this luck, quick and easy, straight to the point. Luck with everything in regards to the experimental adventure, but today has been, it was still fun though. Like, it was really fun messing around with those cars. But to be honest, if I didn't dick around with those cars and I just came over to this server, I probably would have got it done. But it's kind of tough because, like, the only place that bears spawn on Sakal, I believe, is on this peninsula. So, like, I was looking at the bear spawns and we were right in the proverbial pocket, as you would say, for the bear spawn. So I'm surprised we didn't even hear one or manage to see one. But you know what? At the end of the day, that always gives us another mission for tomorrow. So yeah, with that in mind, I think we'll continue this tomorrow at some point. And who knows, maybe we'll play a bit more experimental Chinarus tomorrow, but we'll probably start with some regular DayZ. Maybe some Deer Isle or switch it up or something, I don't know. I'll figure something out. Who knows, maybe we'll do some Armor Forger or something, I don't know. We also got that Crimson Desert coming up next month. It's a single player fantasy game. I'm probably going to play that. Really hoping that's going to be good. Stalker 2, I might try to set that up. Who knows? Maybe I can get Stalker 2 set up for tomorrow. That'd be neat to check that out. But yeah, a few games on the horizon. Anyhow, guys, I'm going to hop off. Appreciate you guys spending some time with me. And yeah, we'll be back again some point tomorrow. Take it easy, everyone. I'll talk to you soon.